Alrighty, guys. Good morning. Happy fucking Monday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more of the finals. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning, though. Alrighty. We're in Idwin. Apparently they fixed the servers yesterday at some point during our stream. After I tweeted at them, they fixed the servers between like 7 a.m. and 12 p.m. my time. Because after I was done streaming, I noticed that they're working fine. Oh my god, Kick, please stop changing my category to the finals. I'm not actually playing the finals. I'm sitting here. This is the pre-podcast. This is the pre-podcast. I sit here and I talk. It's just a backdrop. It's a lovely backdrop for conversation. I'm not actually playing. Although I'm going to click the play button just to see if I can get a cue right now. But that's unrelated to actually playing the game, because I'm not going to play the game. Kick loves changing my directory for some reason. I'm not sure exactly why. I think it's because a lot of people forget to change their directory. I'm not one of those people. Over the years, I have been curated and cultured in the art of changing directories. Now NA and EU servers work fine if you're in the Midwest. But the funny thing is, they were broken for a day and a half prior to them being fixed. Apparently now they're fixed because I just instantly got a game. So, yeah. They fixed it at some point during my stream. It must have been something very easy. Someone just didn't move a decimal place somewhere, and as such, it literally just, it borked everything. Like, it fucked everything. Good. Okay. Let's take a look at the tubes tonight, guys, see what's going on there, and then go from there. Hope you guys are all having a wonderful morning on Kick, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Oh, yeah, all the platforms, all the names. Only one that we don't have on there, well, TikTok. I was looking at TikTok, like, considering streaming, too, because all the kids talk about TikTok. But, like, looking at TikTok, there's, like, no one that watches that. So I don't even know why people are talking about it, besides TikTok being a massive platform. Twitter, on the other hand, I'd love to stream to Twitter. But Twitter is a shit show as far as broadcasting to it. It's very unstreamer friendly. Unstreamer friendly. Alright. What do we got? Something here. Oh my god. Space heaters are exploding. Look, it's on fire. I guess someone's using Chris or Todd? I think his name's Todd. Todd is using AI to create GIFs now. The world is truly ending. To create pictures. That's hilarious. Yeah, apparently Steam or Valve released an article about not inhaling, or released like a plea to not inhale fumes. I saw that in my headlines from your Steam Deck. Which I'm not exactly sure why that's even a thing, but apparently it is. Everything you need to know, Artings tells us. $60 minutes. I don't know if 60 minutes would get me muted. Actually, 13 minutes, but... Watched one, I don't think I got muted for it. I would have lived in northern and western Minnesota. I mean, not any less than, like, Wyoming. As far as that's concerned, so... I think no one's in Wyoming. Let's see. Let's see what's the good deal about space heaters, guys. Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, every year about 25,000 fires are started by space heaters. So the question is,
supposed to have a little tip over switch on the bottom where it's just a button, and if it's not depressed, it'll turn off.
is that $550 space heater any safer than the one that costs $20? We'll see which space heaters are good at starting fires. Then we'll see which brand moves heat the best. We'll also see which space heaters offer the best safety features. At a price of only $20, is this Amazon Basics
Most have a switch on the bottom. Although you could get like a pendulum switch that would just snap when it tips over.
Low at 750 watts, high 1500 watts, and fan only.
Like if you imagine, let's say, a pendulum inside of a cone, right? A pendulum inside of the cone, and when it makes contact with the cone, it shuts off the heater. So you could do something like that, right? And then when it tips over, it's at a weird angle, it'll actually just shut off. But most have just that.
The Amazon Basics is made in China. And it's 2.7
possible for that switch to get stuck though when it flips over and then starts a fire.
24 inches from the sound meter. The room is very quiet at around 35 decibels. With just the fan in use, around 53.5 decibels. And the sound level stayed pretty much.
By the way, there's a bunch of different types of heaters. There's infrared, ceramic, just normal heater coils. I don't know if they have a name. Induction? No, not induction. Induction's actually transferring electricity between like two wireless objects. Just the wire ones are pretty normal. That's like your most basic level. It's just a resistance band, a resistance in which it generates heat through it because it puts electricity through it. There's also radiator ones, which are filled with oil, and the oil heats up. And they all present like a different quartz ones too. They all present kind of a different heat profile, I would say. And this isn't really just as straightforward as just buying a heater.
High heat setting, since the heat setting does not change the fan speed. All of the space heaters have a thermostat that powers a heating element off and on when the heater is in use. If you're a light sleeper, the Amazon Basics makes a pretty loud clicking sound which might disrupt your sleep. Also at a price of $20, the same price as the Amazon Basics is this Mainstays brand which is sold at Walmart. They claim that their ceramic heating
radiant, ceramic,
energy-efficient warmth. 3 different heat settings at 700,
and
1500 watts. Cool touch carrying handle. It has overheat and tip-over protection. The Mainstay is made in China, and the Mainstay weighs 2.63 pounds. The Mainstay is a little louder than the Amazon Basics at around 54.3 decibels on various settings. And the thermostat is noisy, but a little less noisy than
oh my
the
god,
Amazon
he must have an
Basics.
editor.
At a price of $24, is this eclectic brand. And 40,000 of these space heaters sold in the last 30 days. Ultra-efficient fan will heat up any space faster and distribute heat more
favorite one, by the way, is a
evenly.
quartz heater. It
has
heats up a
3
piece of
different heat
quartz
settings.
instead
It has
of
both
using electric like a piece of wire. It heats up actually like a quartz, not really tube. I guess it technically is kind of a tube, but it's like a piece of quartz, so a stone. It heats up a stone and then blows air over the top of it, and it presents both like infrared heat as well as like a nice I don't know what to call that, like ambience of heat, like presentation of heat. It's almost like a fire. It's actually pretty cool.
Overheat protection and a tip-over switch.
It's actually a piece of stone in it that it heats up.
And the A-Cobra weighs 2.24 pounds. And the A-Cobra makes about the same amount of noise as the Mainstay at just over 54 decibels. Changing the heat setting doesn't change the fan speed, and the noise level remained about the same. The thermostat is noisy, but less noisy than the Amazon
ceramic.
Basics and Mainstay. At a price of only $30,
ceramic,
is
same
this
thing as
Best
quartz.
brand. This is the most popular space heater on Amazon with 50,000 sales in the last 30 days.
Electric
They claim
infrared
that their
uses
heater
quartz
makes lower
tubes.
than 45 decibels. Includes overheat and tip-over protection. Thermostat control of heater will turn off the heater when it reaches a preset temperature. The Give Best is made in China, and it's 2.64 pounds for the Give Best. The Give Best is the quietest yet at around 52.1 decibels. The noise level remained about the same on the low and the high heat settings. Unfortunately, the thermostat seems just as loud as the Amazon Basics, and it sounds like a pretty bad engine valve tap. At a price of $40, is this Drio brand. It's a 1500-watt ceramic heater. This space heater is in very high demand with 30,000 in sales last month. It has a heat funnel design, and they claim it can go 200% farther than other heaters. It has tip-over and overheat protection. It has a 1 to 12-hour timer, eco mode, and fan mode. The Drio is made in China, and the Drio weighs just over 3 pounds. On the lowest fan speed, the Drio is by far the quietest yet at below 40 decibels. On the highest fan speed, it's occasionally reaching 41 decibels. I'm not able to isolate the sound of the thermostat since the Drio makes a beeping sound while adjusting the thermostat. At a price of $65 is this Lasco brand. It has a multifunctional remote control to turn the heater off and on. It features 2 quiet heat settings. The remote can also be used for oscillation as well as to adjust the thermostat.
Ooh,
the Lasco is made in China, and it's 5.6 pounds for the Lasco. The Lasco is quite a bit quieter than the first 4 brands, but not as quiet as the Drio at around 45.5 decibels. And the noise level pretty much stayed constant on the low and high heat settings. And the thermostat on the Lasco seems almost as loud as the Drio. At a price of $74, is this Mr. Heater. Unlike the other space heaters, the Mr. Heater is an indoor safe propane heater. This is a very popular space heater with 10,000 in sales in the last 30 days.
Quartz heaters use nichrome heating wire embedded inside of a quartz tube, so it's not actually a solid piece of quartz.
An electric space heater can only make about 5,200 BTUs of heat. It claims to make between 4,000 and 9,000 BTUs of heat. Includes an accidental tip-over safety shut-off. It's supposed to run for about 3 hours.
Allegedly, these are you're able to use these inside of houses or inside of dwellings because they produce so little emissions, but they're still 100% still.
What's very nice is that you do not need electricity in order to run this space heater.
Still 100% burning dinosaurs. So
the Mr. Heater is made in China, and the Mr. Heater weighs 8.2 pounds. Without having a fan to make noise, the propane heater is extremely quiet in the low and high heat settings. At a price of $86, is this
technically I've seen people
brand.
like with van builds that use those in their side of their van because they're safe for indoor use, but I mean, a car actually leaks so much air that it's entirely possible that'd be perfectly alright for, but you know, there's a lot of cases where that might not actually be true. Like if you're inside of a box, like let's say because you're inside of a home. Yeah.
Entirely, but it is the quietest yet. At a price at right at $100 is this Dr. Heater. It's a very popular heater with 10,000 in sales in the last 30 days. Dual heating systems featuring an infrared quartz tube.
Well, it says
the heater includes a remote control. It's rated for
scouring the Amazons, guys.
BTU. The thermostat ranges from 50 to 85 degrees. It claims to be a very quiet heater at only 39 decibels. The Dr. Heater is made in China. And Dr. Heater is by far the heaviest yet at 19.2 pounds. And the Dr.
Get all that
Heater
cheap
is a
wood
little louder than the
or
Honeywell
particle
at
board.
just over 49 decibels, and the noise level remained constant on various heat settings. The thermostat is relatively quiet compared to some of the other brands. At a price of $120 is this HeatStorm brand. This is a very popular space heater with 10,000 in sales in the last 30 days. Wi-Fi enabled, it makes it possible for you to control the temperature from your phone. It also has a safe-to-touch grill, up to 1,500 watts of power.
Comes with pre-installed spyware, guys. So one of the things you actually have to look out for,
this one helps prevent
one of the things you have to look out for is Wi-Fi connected stuff, or anything with Wi-Fi, is either the device itself can be compromised, or the app you download will actually ask for permissions for things that it shouldn't, and then they steal like your contact information and stupid shit, and then try to sell you shit over your with text messages or phone calls. Yeah. So like they embed basically adware into the app itself. Yeah.
That from happening,
they get you every which way from Sunday, guys.
It includes a template with a level for placing the screws into a wall in the correct position on the first attempt. And the space heater also comes with the wall mount hardware. And it's 7.74 pounds for the HeatStorm. Let's go ahead and mount the HeatStorm to a movable wall for testing purposes. 4 screws and a couple of brackets and the HeatStorm is ready for action. On the lowest fan speed, the HeatStorm is around 42.3 decibels. And it's around 53.4 decibels on the highest fan speed.
Heaters are pretty straightforward, by the way, meaning generally the electricity you put into them just turns into heat in the room. And it's just the way it works. Like it's a physics thing. There's some inefficiency that's going to come from the fan, but otherwise it's just directly converted to heat. Oh, some heat is radiant as opposed to or infrared as opposed to just like convection.
Up to 350 degrees of oscillation. And the Dyson is made in Malaysia. And the Dyson weighs 11.87 pounds. And the Dyson is extremely quiet on the lowest fan speed and pretty loud on the highest fan speed at 58.3 decibels. It has the quietest thermostat in the lineup. On the lowest heat setting,
but something like infrared, so like radiated heat feels just a lot better than just the room being warmer. Like let's say you're in a leaky environment, like outside or in a car. Like having radiant heating is going to feel better than just something that heats up the room.
However,
because most of it leaks out anyways.
Dr. Heater and HeatStorm also perform very well. Let's compare the ability of the space heaters to broadcast heat 36 inches. There are 3 thermometers placed about 20 inches apart from each other. The space heaters are going to be aimed at the center thermometer. And all the thermometers are reading about 67 degrees Fahrenheit at the start of the test. And 5 minutes is up, and the Amazon Basics increased the temperature of the center thermometer by 5 degrees to 72. The left and right thermometers are still reading 67 degrees. Adding up the temperature,
almost no way to actually, like, you'd have to try and
up the temperature by a total of 4.4 degrees.
You'd have to figure out a way of normalizing the heat for wattage, so they're all using the same amount of energy, because otherwise it's not really a like-for-like comparison. Like you could put a 5,000, what it would be like 20,000 BTU, like salamander or diesel electric heater in there, you know, that they use in shops, and just like melt that shit, right? So obviously there's some level of normalization that you have to do in a test like this. Otherwise, it's not a like-for-like comparison.
Go ahead and use a fan to cool down the entire test area before we begin the next test. And the thermometers are starting out at very close to 67 degrees. And the mainstay did a better job of directing the heat than the Amazon Basics. And the thermometer on the left and right experienced less than a degree of temperature change. However, the thermometer in the middle increased the most yet by about 7 degrees. All three thermometers for the A-Coper are starting out at very close to 67 degrees. After 5 minutes, the A-Coper made the least amount of progress yet, with the left and right thermometers increasing by 0.2 of a degree. And the center thermometer only went up by 2.2 degrees. And to give best is starting off at 67.
So he's quantifying as what makes it as good as they don't hit the side thermometers, so this is radiant heating.
The center thermometer increasing by almost 6 degrees. And the Drio has a heat funnel design that's supposed to broadcast the heat 200% farther than the competition. And the Drio has done by far the best yet, with the center thermometer increasing by 20 degrees in 5 minutes. Very impressive. And the Lasco
wattage matters right here, by the way. Very much matters
moves
here.
into second place behind the Drio at 80.4 degrees on the center thermometer. And Mr. Heater is a propane heater without a fan. It makes more heat than most of the other space heaters, but it can't broadcast the heat as effectively without a fan. However, Mr. Heater did the best job yet at warming up all three thermometers by about 4 degrees each. I've lowered the Honeywell so that it can blow heat towards the center thermometer. After 5 minutes, the Honeywell did a pretty good job with the center thermometer increasing by 8 degrees. That's good enough to move into fourth place behind Mr. Heater. And Dr. Heater seems to do a great job of blowing heat. And Dr. Heater performed very well with about a 19-degree temperature increase on the center thermometer. And the heat storm is designed to be mounted on a wall. And the heat storm performed almost the same as the Honeywell, increasing the temperature of the center thermometer by about 7 degrees. And the Dyson also has a very powerful fan compared to most of the other brands. And the Dyson performed very well, increasing the center thermometer by about 13 degrees. It also did a better job than most at warming up the left and right thermometers. While all the electric heaters produce about the same amount of heat, the Drio performed the best at moving the heat.
$5.50 for a heater. Let's put that towards a furnace.
All three thermometers in Dyson 17.2. Electric resistance heating, both ceramic and convection, is very close to 100% energy efficient in the sense that all incoming electric energy is converted to heat. On the lowest
here every day, guys.
The Amazon Basics is at 922
Once again, there's different types of heat, though, which is like radiant heating and then just inductive heating or whatever it is. Like in space, for instance, you can get heated up by the sun, right? Despite the fact there's no atmosphere, there's no air, right? Because of the radiation from the sun itself, the energy from the sun itself is going to heat you up, right? And burn you in space. But the opposite end of the spectrum is like, you know, you can heat up the air around you, and that's going to heat you up too.
The high setting, the power demand went up to 1,741 watts for a very short period of time. After 30 seconds, the Amazon space heater is at 1,504 watts. The mainstay is at 726 watts on the lowest heat setting. It's very close to 1,000 watts in the medium setting. On the high heat setting, the mainstay went up to 1,700.
By the way, most heaters will end up in underneath a breaker. So 15 amps in the US is generally pretty mainstay for most circuits. 15 amps being, what would it be? 15 times 120, that's 1,800 watts? That's not right. 1,200 plus 600, 1,800 watts, right? So your breaker's probably going to blow around 1,800 watts. You need a little bit of wiggle room there, too. Am I calculating that right? Am I doing that right? 15 times 120. Yeah. No, I'm not doing that right. It'd be 1,500 watts plus 750. So 20. 50. Yeah, 2250. There we go. All right, Lone Wolf.
After 30
How's your day going?
The energy consumption stabilized at 1,532 watts. On low, the A-Coper is at 775 watts. On the medium setting, around 940 watts. On the highest setting, 1,687 watts is the lowest power spike of the three brands so far. After 30
I can do math, not really.
The A-Coper is at 1,505 watts. On the lowest heat setting, the Give Best is at 788 watts. On the highest heat setting, the energy demand topped out at 1,705
would be 1,500 plus 2300 watts. So yeah, 1800.
980 watts on the lowest heat
So
setting.
1800
On
is
the
when
highest
it'll
heat setting, the drill
pop-ish
spiked to
because it uses a piece of
1666
metal
watts
that
before
snaps
settling
open
down
to open a circuit,
1432. On
which
the lowest
is
heat
turning
setting,
it
the
off.
Lasco is at 854 watts. It topped out at
That was right.
1671 watts
I was
on
right,
the highest
guys.
heat setting before stabilizing at 1454
And I came with flawed logic.
watts. And the Honeywell is at
Filling the
900 watts
gaps.
on the lowest heat setting. And the Honeywell topped out at 2024 watts on the highest heat setting, which could easily trip a 15-amp breaker. After 30 seconds, the Honeywell settled
Here
down
every
to
day, guys. Here every
1490
day.
watts.
Here every
And the
day.
Dr. heater
You
is
can
at
even test that, by the
1000
way. You could 100% test if it's going to pop a breaker
17 watts
and
on the
actually make
lowest heat
that part of the test. And then also you have to consider that's a completely open circuit, right? So that's something in which there's no other appliances running on it or computers, whatever, plugged into it.
setting.
So
And the
1800
Dr.
watts is
heater
what you want to be
topped out
under,
at
and probably
1846
closer to
watts,
17,
which might
maybe
trip a
1600.
15-amp breaker. After 30 seconds, 1,526
Every day.
watts. And the heat storm is very close to 816
Almost
watts
every day.
low. On the high heat
On all the
setting, it
platforms
only
every
went
day.
up
I wasn't on Twitch up until a
1,596
couple days ago.
watts briefly before settling down just a little to 1,580.
Now we're back,
watts.
and
On
you
the
guys are
lowest
in
fan
your-
speed, the Dyson was very energy thirsty at 1,984 watts. It did drop down to 1,381. On the highest heat
By the way,
setting,
it's
the
not
Dyson dropped to
instantaneous. Most of the time it's not
1,500
instantaneous.
watts.
Breakers
Space
take
heaters advance too much electricity.
breakers take a while before they pop. So depending on how much energy they're sucking, it could be a little bit or it could be a while before they pop. So if you're even around 800 watts for a little bit, it's still fine.
Electricity might trip a breaker. The space heater with the least amount of peak power demand is the
Pretty
heat
good.
storm, which
Doing
topped
pretty
out
good
at
myself. We're gonna need some
1,596 watts. The Drio topped out at 1,666 and
finals
Lasco
here in a bit,
1,671.
after we're done with the podcast.
And most of the space heaters are rated for 1,500 watts, and most of the space heaters actually achieve their rating. The heat storm was the highest at 1,585 continuous, and the Drio was the lowest at 1,432.
There's almost no way to cheat at this, by the way. Like in like let's say lumens on flashlights, which by the way is 100% something you should test, because the Chinesium on Amazon lies out the butthole about that stuff. Like you'll get an LED flashlight, they'll say, "Oh, it's 1,000 lumen or 10,000 lumens," and it's clearly like a 100 lumen flashlight or something like that. Yeah, because there's generally a direct correlation between the size of them and the amount of light they're going to put out, more or less. LEDs get better every year though, so it's going to change. But for the most part, yeah, you get like Chinesium. This is 10,000 lumens, and it clearly is not going to put that out. In the case of heaters, you can literally plug it into a watt meter and see if you're getting what you're supposed to.
2 watts. Let's see if any of these space heaters are contributing to the 25,000 space heater fires that happen every year.
Oh,
and
no.
The Amazon Basics powered off immediately when tipped over, and it did not melt the plastic. Just like the Amazon Basics, the mainstay powered off immediately and did not melt the plastic.
Got a little
And
sponger
has
on
a
the
very
bottom.
effective tip-over shut-off switch. And to give best, also performed very well and did not melt the plastic. And the Drio immediately powered off the heating element. And the fan kept on running to cool down the heating element.
Nice.
Instead of powering down immediately, the Lasco continues supplying electricity to the heating element for about 25 seconds before powering down. In my opinion, immediately shutting off after tip-over is a much better safety design. However, the plastic did not melt. While Mr. Heater did power off, the front of the space heater is very hot and it melted the plastic. And the Honeywell shut off
but didn't
before
start
the
on
face
fire.
of the space heater touched the ground. The plastic did not melt. Just like the Honeywell, Dr. Heater shut off as soon as it was tipped over. Let's skip the heat storm
I
since
see a
it's
screw
designed to be
fall
mounted
off.
to a wall and or the face of the space heater touched
Look
the
at this.
ground. The plastic did not melt. Just like the Honeywell, Dr. Heater shut off.
Yep, that's some Chinesium build quality right there, guys. See that? I totally caught
The face
that.
of the space heater touched the ground. The plastic did not melt. Just like the Honeywell.
This. It's like taking a shit.
Heater
Oh, I didn't need that screw anyways.
shut off as soon as it was tipped over. Let's skip the heat storm since it's designed to be mounted to a wall and not subject to tip over.
Oh. The dog knocked
And the
it.
Dyson shut off less than a second after the tip over, and the plastic did not melt. Assessing tip over is highly subjective. Most of the space heaters receive the best possible rating of 1 on this test. The Lasco received the rating of 3 since
Mr. Heater's something you can use in like an ice shanty though.
immediately
Easily
after
use an
tip
ice
over.
shanty.
Each year, thousands of space heater fires are caused by fabric and curtains coming into contact with space heaters. I'll place a pillowcase over the space heater and we'll see how long it takes for the space heater to shut down. Any Amazon Basics perform well, shutting down in about 35 seconds. The fabric isn't too hot at only 147 degrees Fahrenheit, and mainstay stayed running a lot longer than the Amazon Basics. And the mainstay finally shut down in a minute and a half. The fabric temperature is around 313 degrees. And the A-Copa refused to power down and made a very good effort at trying to start a fire. And the fabric made it to 320 degrees, and the space heater finally shut down at close to 5 minutes and 15 seconds. Just like the Amazon Basics, the Give Best performed very well, shutting off at close to 35 seconds. The fabric temperature made it to 236 degrees. And the Drio also performed very well, but not quite as well as the Amazon Basics and the Give Best, shutting down in 46 seconds. The fabric temperature is around 250 degrees. And the Lasco struggled during the tip-over test, but it performed the best on this test so far, shutting down in only 8 seconds. The fabric is at 162 degrees.
The test, if something covers the front of it, if it actually, I mean, it could still.
Shutting off in less than 3 seconds. The fabric is around 149 degrees.
Still could have something right in front of it and it wouldn't trigger the shut off, right?
But finally shut off at 4 minutes. And the fabric is very hot at 311 degrees. And the heat storm continued to run for a little bit longer than the best performers, finally shutting down at around 57 seconds. And the Dyson uses a much different design for projecting heat compared to the other brands. And the temperature of the heat source isn't nearly as high as the other brands. And the Dyson finally shut down after 8 minutes after added a couple more pillow covers. However, the fabric only made it to around 191 degrees. And Mr. Heater is by far the hottest heater in the lineup, and it quickly melted the pillowcase and started a small fire. Let's try a pillowcase that has a higher amount of cotton. And it took less than 10 seconds for the pillowcase to catch on fire. Definitely not as safe as the electric space heaters, and a very high risk of fire under the right circumstances. So the Honeywell shut down the fastest in less than 3 seconds. The last
I don't think you can actually like reduce the heated outputs either.
Another way to measure
But they also
the
put out a lot of heat, so
and the
you know
Amazon Basics and Honeywell performed
they
very
can
well
give.
at less than 150 degrees. Lasco also performed well at 162 and Dyson 190.7 degrees. In the next test, let's compare how the space heaters perform warming up in a very cold but very well insulated 200 square foot building. This is definitely not a perfect test since outdoor temperature is not constant and will impact the test results. And the Amazon Basics started out at around 38 degrees and had 30 minutes to warm up the building. Taking the average temperature,
This is almost directly related
about
to the amount of wattage they put out.
thermometer on average. And the mainstay picked up where the Amazon Basics left off. After 30 minutes, the mainstay performed almost as well as the Amazon Basics at 3 degrees per thermometer on average. And there's still a lot more work that needs to be done
More
to
nuggets.
warm up the 200 square foot building.
Good day,
A-Copa
dude.
did not perform quite as well as the Amazon Basics and mainstay on the spot warming test, and it didn't perform as well in this test either. 2.87 degrees on average is the least amount of progress yet. And the Give Best outperformed the A-Keeper on the spot heating test, and it outperformed it once again on this test. 3.87 degrees is the best yet. And the Drio did a terrific job of directing heat to a specific target, but it only consumes about 1,430 watts. Not surprisingly, the Drio only averaged about 2.7 degrees of temperature increase. Just like the Drio, the Lasco doesn't make as much heat as some of the other brands at around 1,450 watts of power consumption. And the Lasco made the least amount of progress yet at only 2 degrees on average.
Pretty good.
Honeywell consumes a little more
We're checking out electric heaters because obviously it is snowy season and people are buying them. You can literally just make reviews based purely on what's trending at a specific point in time, which is kind of what he's doing right now. I mean, it's the holiday seasons. Everyone knows that.
Good use of the extra electricity with an average temperature increase of 3.37 degrees. And the heat storm is elevated off the ground a little bit more than the other brands. However, the heat storm
This would actually be instead of comparing brands here, this would actually be a good place to compare heating technology instead of brands, because brands are going to be all. It's basically, if you are using the same heating technology inside of the heating technology itself, it's probably going to be based on just what consumed more wattage, right? But for instance, the Mr. Heater is a different type of heating technology. It uses propane to heat up an element, right? It's a little bit different. There's quartz heaters, induction heaters, baseboard heaters, radiant heaters, radiator heaters. So like it'll actually heat up like oil inside of like an actual radiator, like a wheeling radiator, and they all feel different too.
Degrees on average. And the Dyson has a very
much a fan of quartz heaters, by the way. if you need to have an electric
just
heater.
moved into a two-way tie for first place with the Give Best at 3.87 degrees on average. And the propane heater makes a lot of heat, but most of it's going straight to the ceiling since it doesn't have a fan. And the propane heater performed well at 2.63 degrees on average. So the Give Best and Dyson came out on top with an average temperature increase of 3.87 degrees.
Kind of weird because the
Amazon
Dyson
Basics
actually
also
doesn't have
performed
a
well at 3.57 degrees. Space heater weight
like
might
it didn't
be
get that hot
affected, and
when he was doing the
Ecover is
pellet
lightest
test.
at just over 2 pounds. However,
It also moves a lot of
several the
air,
other space
so
heaters are
that probably
between
has
2
something to
and
do
3
with it.
pounds. Unfortunately, a lot of space heater fires are started by using extension cords.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and plug in 2 space heaters since this extension cord has 3 outlets and we still have an extra outlet for a third space heater if we need it. And the energy use meter is showing over 2,100 watts, which is definitely going to cause some problems very quickly. After about a minute, the extension cord is extremely hot at 330 degrees. Let's go ahead and stop the test and take a closer look. And the extension cord has already begun melting. And this is how a lot of space heater fires get started. So which space heater is best? The space heaters are organized from least expensive to most expensive. I've converted the raw score performance into an A through F rating. In my opinion, safety is by far the most important factor when it comes to space heaters. For a $20 space heater, the Amazon Basics
Mr. Heater is they're almost exclusively used for like blue collar stuff, so outdoor work, anything where you need something you don't have readily available electricity, or poses a risk because of so another risk factor here is not considering is the mix between water and electricity is also really bad, right? So I mentioned earlier, if you're using a Mr. Heater in an ice shanty, right, which is above water, you know, electricity is probably something you don't really want, or you want it very controlled, right? So having a heater that uses electricity probably is not something you want either. There's cases where having electricity is not as accessible, or it could actually pose a risk for having it, right? Or if you're outside working on something that is like just an outdoor application, you're working on, you know, whatever is going on outside, right? Like you have to change a tire or something. It's really nice to have something where you can actually just spit out heat right there without any sort of setup or any sort of time, right? So even though it got an F rating here, there's actually cases where this would actually be better than the electricity alternative.
In the Amazon Basics, and it performed well in most other categories. If it's all about safety, the Honeywell is the safest space heater in the lineup with an earning of A+ in both safety categories. However, it is a pretty large space heater and pretty expensive at around $86. The propane heater is not nearly as safe as the electric heaters, but it's a great resource to have on hand just in case of a power outage from an ice storm. A big thank you to everyone that suggested this review. I really have a lot
like, oh, it's covered in plastic.
And learned a lot. All the videos
Plastic
on the channel,
juice.
including this
Good.
one, our viewers suggested. So if you have a video idea, I hope you'll take time to leave a comment. Thanks so much for watching. Please take care, and I look forward to next time.
Where'd my webpage go? I don't know the technical terms for... stuff. kerosene too. That's just different types of fuel. Still burns it in a very similar way. Carbon fiber. It's kind of weird that I actually have to manually compile a list. Like, people just don't have a list. Some of these are like duplicates that I'm looking at too. Petroleum-based heating. Oh, you call it petroleum-based heating? Yeah, KSA, good morning to you. What? What do you want, Nuggets? What? What, you want attention? What would I do? I'd ban you. That is not the N-word, though. Also, please stop spamming. Luckily, YouTube has a feature now where you can time people out temporarily, so that's kind of nice. Now I don't need to permanently ban people. Aha! Yes. Trying to make things better, guys. Although I can just permanently ban you too. That's always an option, Nuggets. I can always just permanently ban you as well, so keep that in mind. Yeah, are you gonna blame? Don't blame it on your brother. We had a fucking weirdo in here the other night that was blaming shit on his brother. Yeah. Yep. Good. Good to good. At least I didn't blame it on your brother. Let's take a quick peek. We aren't going to watch all of this video. I just want to take a look at the inhaling fumes part. Because that's curious.
Tesla recalls 2 million cars. Asus misinterprets AMD's CPU warranty for Threadripper. The PS5 Pro has some specs, maybe. And Valve says you should stop
take a look at some of these.
inhaling the Steam Deck fumes.
Yep.
We're looking forward to the new round of Reddit posts where people grind them up.
They fixed the servers? Yep. They did somewhere between when I made my post and after I stopped streaming. So they fixed. I think they fixed it when I got the weird DC issue. It was like probably a couple hours after I made the post, but it was broken for a day and a half. So you can make a correlation between me making a tweet and things getting fixed on a Sunday.
like a rotating.
Just throwing that out there,
Yeah,
you know, here every day,
the most
guys.
important part of a build.
Here every
It
day.
also uses a removable motherboard tray that can adjust for different heights, making it tunable for every style. Additionally, these cases use Lian Li's compartmentalized approach. Low. At first, AMD Threadripper 7000 CPUs have a fuse that flips when you overclock them.
We talked about this.
Doesn't hurt anything, and AMD says it doesn't really void the warranty. It definitely gives them a mechanism to see if you've overclocked it, though. This is something that Twitter user David Juan posted with an image that shows a warning message popping up when enabling overclocking on what's apparently an Asus TRX 50 motherboard. Caution, it reads, AMD processors disclaimer. Overclocking mode will now be permanently enabled for this processor and effectively voiding warranty as previously stated. House Hardware reached out to AMD for clarification and got this response, quote, Threadripper 7000 series processors do contain a fuse that is blown when overclocking is enabled. To be clear, blowing this fuse does not void your warranty. Statements that enabling an overclocking or overvolting feature will void the processor warranty are not correct. Per AMD's standard terms of sale, the warranty excludes any damage that results from overclocking or overvolting the processor. However, other unrelated issues could still qualify for warranty repair or replacement. The source of the confusion seems to come
How did they
from the
figure
fact
that
there
out,
are
though?
potentially two different messages that can pop up when overclocking the processors. One is AMD's official message when using things like PBO, and then the other one is up to the motherboard manufacturer, and it's up to them to properly interpret AMD's official warranty guidelines when printing that message to screen. AMD uses hardware fuses on its CPUs for various reasons. We saw that when we did our lab tour documentary, and these range from the subject of this story to simply fusing off a new CPU to market as a particular SKU, all the way to vendor locking certain CPUs to motherboards, like in the case of Lenovo Threadripper workstations, which, by the way, is in and of itself a horrible anti-consumer practice from Lenovo, and also kind of anti-Earth at that point, too. Now, although AMD has corrected Asus' statement, this is still a feature that could be used to wrongfully reject a warranty, or in the very least, to point at overclocking
Which is weird,
as a root cause for
because
whether or not that's actually the case.
Because AMD has been very, very, very pro overclocking for decades at this point. You know, when Intel was selling their K-series CPUs for like $50 more a piece? Yeah, what they used to? Yeah, because AMD was not competitive. Intel is generally the one that likes to lock you out of features. AMD doing something like this is kind of weird, but it could show that AMD's, you know, outgrowing its britches, so to speak, at this point. So I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't turn into more. But AMD's always been very, because it's kind of like it's a DIY kind of down to earth way of getting more performance out of your computer, right? And PBO can also do that too, which is also built in, but it also can void your warranty apparently.
Next one, Tesla is issuing a voluntary recall, which is a specific thing in the legal
Okay,
world
we're
in
gonna
the
skip
US,
this. Don't
for over
care.
2 million of its cars over an issue with the auto steer feature and associated software. This applies to some Model S. Up next, E3 is dead. Good riddance. We previously reported on E3 2023 being canceled this year for both.
I reached 50 subscribers. I changed my profile picture to a toilet. No,
that was at
that's
a time
okay.
when it was easy to speculate that this would be the ultimate outcome, the death of the event. Turns out the speculation was right. The ESA.
By the way, E3 has disappeared before, and then they came back when it purportedly became too expensive for people to attend it, like vendors to attend it, and then it came back again.
Decided officially to kill E3, the gaming industry's formerly largest annual event, and the E3 website has been updated to a single page with a short statement. Quote, after more than 2 decades of E3, each one bigger than the last, the time has come to say goodbye. Thanks for the memories. Good game, well played. Now, E3 for many years was strictly a media and industry.
I mean, they could 100% make it to limit the amount of money you can spend on it, by the way. There are ways to control this, but why not? Baby with the bathwater, right?
Event with what we thought were stringent and unfair admittance
There's a
guidelines.
nuance.
And then more recently, the event, well, actually on and off, but the event, when it started to struggle at various points over the years, decided to open up the doors to more general attendance and sell admission tickets to the public up until its final in-person year in 2019. There was one more E3 after that in 2021, but that was strictly online. Interest from large industry players started to wane as console manufacturers and large publishers started hosting their own events, which are logistically, in some cases, easier for large companies.
Yeah, but also more a pain in the ass and less like something you actually want to take a look at. I don't cover any of this shit anymore because it's just a huge pain in the ass to do so. So it's just kind of like whenever I hear about something now, which is kind of You know, like you can do like, hey, why would we put our media on Netflix? We can make our own streaming distribution platform because not everyone wants to subscribe to 5 million different distribution platforms, right? Yeah, it's nice when everything is in one place and you just pay one fee. Even if you have like little add-ons you pay onto the platform to get more. Yeah, there's actually a case where you don't want to split things up because it leads to a lot of fragmentation and then people just stop caring. Weird, huh?
On top of that, shows like Summer Game Fest and the Game Awards seem to have taken on the spiritual successor role to E3 in the public eye. And we want to give a shout out to PAX here as well. PAX has multiple events. We've been mostly to the Seattle and the Boston-based ones over the years, and that has been an increasingly relevant event. It is also basically entirely consumer-focused. There are booths there for the games. They do some announcements.
No nuggets.
It's more of a consumer show. We've been to that one a lot, and it's great. I mean, every time I've been, we've really enjoyed it from both the sort of fun side and from the professional side. Seems like that has a lot of potential to pick up the reins too. If you're curious, it's not uncommon for these events to cost companies upwards of hundreds of thousands of dollars just for the booth space alone. This is primarily true for the large booths. Some of the smaller ones, like the 5x10s or the 10x10s, that often get absorbed into like an indie mega booth type of thing, those are more affordable, but still expensive. But these large game publisher booths are extremely expensive. And to give a concrete example, CES is kind of the hardware industry's equivalent, in a sense, of E3. It faces stiff competition from Computex, which has been chewing away at its sort of the interest level over the years. This is the one we favor now. But CES had a vendor where we confirmed they spent $2 million between the booth space, the construction of the actual physical booth, the staff on site.
Once again, venues that are doing this stuff don't need to do that. They don't need to charge people thousands and millions of dollars. They literally could limit the size of space that you can use, and that's it. So E3, like just pricing out the people that actually attend it, that was their fault. That's their fucking market fault. They're just like selling real estate, temporary real estate, and someone's making a bag of money somewhere. Yeah, and then people just stop doing it. That's E3's fault. So there's 100% ways of dealing with this and not just like throwing the baby out with the bathwater.
And whatever logistics and internet services and all that stuff that they had just a few years ago, right before COVID. So these shows, very expensive. Not a surprise to see publishers starting to go their own way instead. Maybe the biggest pitfall here is that smaller game developers have fewer opportunities to try and get out in front of people because they need that discovery platform, but they can go get that from these other shows, again, like PAX being a great example. Speaking of things shutting down, game development studio Fantastic, which makes the game the day before, has shut down. So
Isn't
this
this
game was
Tarkov
so
clone?
bad that IGN posted a negative review of it. Like, think about that. IGN gave something a 1 out of 10.
What is the day before? I forgot.
Was on the walls. In fact, the walls were already up and there was already writing on it. But they still gave it a 1 out of a 10. That's impressive. The Steam reviews sit with overwhelmingly...
This is the Tarkov clone, but it doesn't have the benefit of being It's like DayZ. It was like DayZ, but Tarkov at the same time, and didn't really do either of them well. I watched a streamer play it, and he legitimately had one interaction with enemies in like an hour of just playing the game, in which he shot some guy in the back after his teammate shot them, and that was it. Like, nothing good about it. Basically just straight up copied Tarkov.
Negative rating, with only 15% of the nearly 22,000 reviews right now. Anyway.
Not that this really matters, by the way.
Fantastic's website has been updated with a single image statement. It says, quote, "Today we announced the closure of
they just literally just released the game and closed it?
The day before has failed financially, and we lack the funds to continue. All income received is being used to pay off debts to our partners." Now, as of right now, the servers for the day before and for their previous game, Prop Night, are both still live, but a company with no money or a company that just ends up closing is not going to be able to sustain those servers for very long. Many of the users on Steam from the reviews we're reading are calling the game a scam due to a huge disconnect between the gameplay promised by the studio during development and what actually launched to early access. In short, the game was supposed to be an open-world MMO. But
it depends if the game is pay in Steam.
More in line with an extraction shooter, and specifically a really, really bad one. It is impressive how
like an
bad
extraction
that game looks. We didn't
DayZ.
get a chance to play it. Guess we technically still could. but that's okay. Don't need to take every opportunity to have fun. But fantastic statement also attempts to refute the scam claims, talking about how the funding worked for the game. Quote, it's important to note that we didn't take any money from the public during the development of the day before. There were no pre-orders or crowdfunding campaigns. We apologize if we didn't meet your expectations. We did everything in our power, but unfortunately, we miscalculated our capabilities.
There's a lot of games that are just coming out that just don't really seem to know what they're doing.
As the answer, you can use that in many places, like getting pulled over for speeding. Miscalculated the capability.
So, I think I'm spot on. We talked about this before with, what is it? The Day Of? Oh my god, it's the new sci-fi show coming out on Netflix, I want to say. Amazon, Netflix. And it's like an amalgam of like Matrix mixed with like Star Wars. And I was perfectly spot on with it, which is, it's just tried to do too much. It was actually 2 movies. And, I haven't watched it yet because it's not out on streaming yet. Rebel Moon. We watched the trailer for it. And like I mentioned immediately in the movie that there's too much going on. I thought it was going to be a TV series, and it turned out it was actually a movie. And good morning, Cuphead. Is a TV series, but is actually a movie. And in doing so, like they basically stuffed so much like sci-fi trope into a movie that it essentially, from what I'm reading, what I've read so far. I haven't watched it. I'm going to watch it when it's released on the 22nd, I think. 21st. So 3 days from now. I'm going to watch it. But essentially it shoves so much sci-fi trope into a movie that it just loses track. It's schizophrenic. There's just so much going on that you can't figure out what the fuck's actually happening because it's just all over the place. And like imagine ChatGPT just like being asked to write a dialogue and just throwing it all together. ChatGPT is going to 100% be, by the way, the comeback to pretty much everything that just isn't good. It's just written by ChatGPT, and the sad thing is ChatGPT could have written it, and that just makes it even worse. So, yeah, like I'll watch it, but as I mentioned, it's almost verbatim exactly what I said when I watched the trailer. Was I thought it was going to be a TV show because it's like something that looked like it could be fit over like 10 or 20 episodes, right? So over 2 seasons or maybe a season and a half, something a little bit longer, and it's 2 movies. Yeah, and that just blew my mind, and immediately just pointed that out that there's no way that they could possibly actually make it coherent with just the amount of time they have, and apparently they can. I will watch it, but spot on with that. There's a lot of games like that too.
Making a bad CPU or GPU. We miscalculated.
I drank my coffee already. It's already empty.
Can we have
There's no coffee anymore. You just weren't here for it. You're a better follower. You would have been here for my coffee.
Something else to NVIDIA. Following up last week's story where the government effectively told NVIDIA.
Yeah. Skip this. Let's go to sniffing fumes. The kids sniffing glue. Yeah, let's find out. What are the kids sniffing now?
PC gaming or PC building with older stuff that is still capable for older or simpler games. Up last, Valve has levied a severe verdict telling its users of the Steam Deck to stop doing one of the finest, most sophisticated traditions of owning a handheld console, sniffing it and inhaling deeply. We actually even had people email us about the exquisite smell of the Steam Deck's exhaust fumes back when it launched. So at the time, I'm pretty sure we looked at that email and went, we can't do anything with this, and moved on with our lives.
I was looking forward to it too.
Well, here it has come back. So, in short, Valve says don't do that. Reddit user Metapod100 posted an exchange had with the Steam support team where the user asked the forbidden question, quote, is it safe to inhale the exhaust fumes from the top vent of the Steam Deck? It's somewhat of a meme to enjoy the fumes, but I think I kind of like it. Valve then weighed its options for 4 days before replying, which, to be fair, is only responsible for such a well-cultured issue as this. Although, kind of curious how much in legal consultation fees Metapod 100 cost Valve here. Sadly, the response from Steam support member Sandler was pretty clear. Quote, thank you for contacting Steam support. As with all electronics, it is generally not recommended you inhale the exhaust fumes on your device. While there are no safety concerns with general usage, directly inhaling the device's vent fumes should be avoided. We understand that it may be a meme, but please refrain from this behavior.
iPod eaters are going at it, guys. They're finding another evolution in their psychology.
I think I'm just gonna keep doing it. This actually puts Valve in a really tricky spot because they don't want to say, no, don't do that, and then have people think, oh my god, the Steam Deck as a whole is unsafe. But they also really don't want people just intentionally and directly breathing in exhaust
the
fumes
glue and the
of
thermal
plastic,
paste.
fiberglass, and whatever thermal paste chemicals there are components. So tough spot for them, but probably the right answer. It's always hard to kill a meme, but in this instance, unfortunately, the most advanced and sophisticated enjoyers of exquisite Steam Deck fumes will have to get their fix elsewhere. Maybe that's the next thing that could be bottled up and sold online. Thanks for watching. Subscribe for more as always.
That was what we're after, guys.
Steam Deck fumes merch. We're not going to sell that. Don't go
Do
looking
it.
for it.
Do it. You at this point you should do it.
Go to StarNetGamersNexus.com.
I mean, it's not as bad as eating Tide Pods and making shirts about it, but I think they should. I think they should. Just like having a Steam Deck like this and just like a pair of nostrils and just seeing like the fumes going up like that, just like a nose and a Steam Deck like there and it says Steam Deck on it and just like the fumes going up into it. That'd be great. That'd be a great meme shirt. That's almost worth wearing, but I wouldn't wear it. But I don't. But maybe someone would. Yeah. Steam Deck? Yeah, there's new Tide Pods. New Tide Pods. By the way, if you edit a post within like a minute after making it, or maybe a minute and a half, 2 minutes, it shouldn't add edit. I think that some forums do this where it doesn't show edited if you edit within like 2 minutes. But some places do. Okay. I actually saw a game. I don't think we're going to play it, but it looked kind of interesting. Player game. Saw Lyric playing it yesterday. Might just be a building simulator too. Lethal Company, The Bait. Bait, guys. On the top of the list. Stop looking at that, guys. It's e-games or erotic games. Fuck is the new? I just saw it. Aiming for the top spot on the advertisement. No. Little Company is only fun because you saw a streamer play it, and then you realize the streamers are only making content, and it's only fun for making content if you're making content. Let's see. Emulator. RTS. Can't just organize. There we go. City Skyline 2? We might go back to that at some point. It improved pretty fast, but it got boring. The simulation's kind of broken on it. Maybe it's not considered simulation? What's the name of it? Oh, Pioneers of Pagonia, right here.
When the world leaves you no solid ground left to stand on, then rely on your hope. That's what we pioneers say. We set out to find the lost tribes we once called friends,
So,
neighbors, and family.
the shitty thing about this is, like, I was watching him play it, And there wasn't really much of a game. You just like build. It's like Anno. Anno is a little bit different because it's what I call a spreadsheet simulator. Spreadsheet simulators are games in which you basically build a certain ratios of buildings, but it's like you're building a pyramid, and you have to build a certain ratio of buildings to build up the pyramid. So it goes like, starts like this, and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger as you build up basically the same number of buildings in the bottom. There's a lot of spreadsheet simulators which aren't real simulators, like they don't have like a simulation going on in the background. It's just like an economic spreadsheet of like stuff that you're going to do. It doesn't even have that. From what I saw, it's just like building buildings that have prerequisites for other buildings and building more buildings of the buildings while building buildings. Like, the animations are all really cool. The art style is very cool, but like it didn't actually
what the mysterious fog has in store for us.
really get to see anything of meaning in the game.
Our people must be out there somewhere. Side by side, we face the dangers that
Like, he wasn't
lie
playing
in
against
wait
enemies,
for
and that might actually just be what makes it
whatever
better.
their shape or form.
Half the game was just missing.
Because we are here to settle down, to grow together, and to turn Pagonia into a magnificent home for all of us.
Ah, magnificent home.
Take up the tools, pioneers. There's still
Art style is very
so
cool,
much
and it's
to
actually
do.
not all that different than the screen you're just looking at right there. Burr. Right, let's see. Settlers 2023. Settlers is never really interested in. Once again, is not really even a spreadsheet simulator. Economy mechanics feel like a finished game. Want multiplayer and battles with AI, then this game is not for you at the moment. It'll be more of like a cozy game. Battle part is not big, but it'll evolve with the development of the game, which is weird because this guy just said you can select a map with no enemies for complete chill or generate a map that will be so hard enemies will crush you. Then down here it says at the moment it'll be a cozy game. The battle part is not big, but it'll evolve over the development of the game. Stop.
When the world
Stop. It's just replaying. People saying the sequel of its Settler series, especially the older ones, that's not true. Game is nothing like that. Other games are about logistics, optimization, and war. This game has none of those qualities. Real strategic adventure game with focus on, well, the game's biggest weakness right now is that there is no real focus. That's what I saw when I was watching him play. It literally looks like you just build buildings and like there's no actual game. It's just plopping buildings with the prerequisite for another building. Your objective is to build your village to the point at which you can do objectives for neighbors while minimizing damage seemingly random enemies' camps due to your village, and eventually destroy said enemy camps not because you have to, but because the notifications for those camps coming to steal your stuff is annoying. Ah. It's hardly a challenge, but it takes time, yeah. However, there's no penalty for taking too long. There's no penalty for overproducing, or not even penalty for underproducing. Everything just takes more or less time depending on how low you manage your estimate your amount of resources at your disposal at any point of the game. Nothing really stops you from getting in the end. So you have no need to worry. Anyone looking for a challenge of game focusing on logistics, this game is not what you're looking for. Anyone looking for a chill village builder for 20 hours, this might be for you, though there's probably better options out there. The art is nice. Yes, it was very nice. After reading what others written as reviews, I'm convinced that quite a big chunk of thumbs up are not legit reviews. Either those players have not played Settlers games or they're lying. Yep. Misinformation, guys. Smoke and Mirrors paid reviews. Surprise, it's not just movies anymore. Players have not played Settler games or they're lying, because it's so much not like those games in any other way than appearance of the first 2 minutes, which makes me wonder, how could there have been so much reviews in the first place? Maybe change my opinion to negative to counter the obvious fake reviews. It's very much mixed thumb anyway, for now at least. Yeah, this actually mirrors what I was thinking when I was watching his stream, which is there's no focus, there's no direction in the game. It looks like a game without a game. Like, you just plop buildings and that's it. It could have also been because there weren't enemies on the screen. That makes it even worse, was you couldn't watch them and just get an idea of what's going on because there's no enemies. Yeah, every review is just comparing to Settlers. Game is being compared to a new Settlers that we never got from the same creator, but sadly it isn't as good. I'm not sure it ever will be unless they change the core game mechanics. Main issue is the way the combat and territory expanding works. Expand territories, you just build 1 or 2 guard towers. Instead, focus optional, you just capture a huge amount of territory. Like this, after some time, it's not very satisfying, and you can't lose it. And Pioneers or Pagonia, there are no foreign tribes and evidently no PvP. There are no allies you can trade with and gain reputation with, but it's quite simple. Enemies that raid and steal your stuff, and if you destroy all their camps, disappear. No campaign, only generated maps. Maps get boring quite fast. Settlers 2 had maps that mimicked real countries, not to mention complex storytelling that's impossible without a campaign, something the Settlers had. Not that interesting once you try all the things. Yeah, it seems like kind of like a mobile game where you just do stuff because the game tells you to do stuff and that's it. Someone played too many mobile games and then decided to make a real game. Music is okayish, which conveys the feeling of being safe what you are because there's literally no threat in this game. Art style looks like a generic mobile game from 2015. Other games do the source product, intermediate product item in a way more satisfying way, such as Anno and Factorio. That is spreadsheet simulators, as I've called them. Even RimWorld. RimWorld is not a spreadsheet simulator in any way, shape, or form. RimWorld is actually a very cool game, and very much enjoyed playing it. Definitely going to go back to it in the future, guys. Makes for some pretty curious and heartfelt moments in that game. Also inconsistent. You have to feed your people. No, you only need to feed them when when you want them to reproduce, which is needed because getting to that later. Makes sense if variety products led to something, but the game does not have an ultimate goal or anything like it. Expanding game for the sake of expanding. Yeah, it's a building plopper. If that was the name of a game, guys, this would be called a building plopper. Okay, so the PvE or the monsters or enemies don't even add anything to the game. The game desperately needs a competitive AI, the same goal and objectives the player has expanding, finding, translate to 1v1 PvP. Yeah, it didn't seem like you're actually trying to accomplish anything in the game. It's kind of weird because the game itself is actually very well made. Like the look of the game is actually very well made. The buildings are very well made. The animation's all really good on stuff. Yeah, like it's actually pretty good to look at. And then it's not like a simulator either. There's no real simulation here. Like you have to, like even cities has more of a simulation than this game does. You actually have to take care of the people in the village, right? There's really no simulation. It's just a building plopper. As weird as that sounds, if that was actually the name of a game, guys, or a genre, this would be called a building plopper. Where you place one building and then it leads to you placing another building, which you have to place another building and play it. And there's like 30 or not 30, like 50 or 60 buildings in the game. And you just keep building plopping. That's it. Very weird. Stop. Stop. Technology wears off. It's quite underwhelming. A lot of better city builders out there. I don't even know if there's better city builders. A lot of really shitty city builders out there. The building plopper. Looks like looks for sellers, but it seems they've forgotten most of the things that made and now make city builders fun. The snapping you build to a road. Snapping is what makes city builders fun? Or simulations fun? No. Actually, in the name, it's called a simulation. This game successfully defeated defense tower spamming. Bandits, thieves, and assorted varmints will kill your builders, and guard towers just don't care. You have guards, but they're usually too busy planting rocks to notice their mates getting killed. If you make soldiers instead of guards, they might fight back, but being noble, they'll fight and die one at a time rather than dogpiling on the bad guys. Good. Ah. Rando guy. Bye, rando guy. Not as in-depth. A lot of people focus on little tiny bits and then forget the rest. I think that first review we read, which is pretty accurate, which is the game just doesn't have a game. It's a game without a game. How can you make a game without a game, guys? Like, you just decide to make something, and you don't decide to actually that it's going to go anywhere. There's like, I'm going to make a game right now, and then you do it, and you decide how it looks and feels, but then it just doesn't go in. Like, there's no direction for the game to go. Like, what is this? How is that a thing? Normally it's the other way around, which is you got to sort of have a direction for the game and it just gets kind of lost along the way. And then, like, everything else is lacking. Like, the art and assets are just lacking along the way, right? Yeah. It's like the opposite end of the spectrum, which is also really weird. They had enough money to basically make a game that looks and feels, from what I've seen, as good as this game, and then it just doesn't have a game to it. Challenge to do anything. I play a lot of silly builders, and this one is probably most boring. I had high hopes for it, where I thought I'd be fighting and exploring to find new settlers, but none of that is here. I know it's early access, so I thought the game would improve. Yeah, it doesn't even look like early access, to be perfectly honest. It is so well polished in terms of the way the game looks and the way you interact with it, that it honestly does not look like early access at all. Paragraphs. Paragraphs are important, guys. Very important. It's not something your English teacher teaches you. It's a way of writing in which people can read what you write and organizing your own thoughts into something that looks structured and meaning. Paragraphs are very important. I just found myself plunking down buildings without any rhyme or reason. That being said, the placement is very janky, especially when it comes to farms. Yeah, like, you think there'd be a way of just, like, dragging a tool and making a bunch of farms or farmland, and you can't. Okay, well, so much for that. I thought maybe it'd be better if you played PvE, and apparently the PvE doesn't matter, so... Well, I was considering playing that, guys. We are not. We're gonna go play the finals instead. It's, by the way, it's fucking hilarious to see how many people are ranting and raving about the, like, the developer using AI in, the finals. Yeah, they use AI, I think, for voices. They admitted to it, but probably other parts, too. My guess, and I have no problems with that. You can use it as a tool. AI is just a tool for creating something bigger. AI is very early on in its iteration, and it's not going away. In no way, shape, or form is AI going to ever disappear, guys. You can try. You can, like, outlaw it in the US, and what that means is people are just going to outsource work to other countries that have AI, and they're going to use the AI, and then we're going to buy their stuff for cheaper than it can be done in the US. So, it's not going away, guys. Okay, we are going to do some finals. Alrighty. You guys ready for it? I hope you're ready for it. I'm going to change my directory and then it doesn't change. Yeah, it did change. Apparently the servers are fixed tonight too, where they were broke for a day and a half of the launch weekend, which is pretty insane. Lars apparently did not test that properly before he pushed the Friday patch live, or he missed something somewhere. Poor Lars. Hope Lars still has a job. Alrighty, guys. I'm going to watch my coffee cup out and grab a soda and maybe water. And use the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Alrighty, guys. Yeah? Good, good, good. Sounds good to me. Alright. We're going to be doing comp tonight, guys. Since the servers are fixed. I just said that game looked kind of fun. It's like fucking... It's Adderall brain all over again, guys. The development studio was so focused on making art, they forgot to make the rest of the fucking game. How the fuck does that even work? We're gonna make this fantastic looking game and just not produce the game behind the game. Ah, okay. Why would you be a constantly agonizing creative that's stuck between... torn between different styles when you can just pop some Adderall and just pound something out that's a piece of shit? Well... Not talking about the finals, by the way. Funny because there's a bunch of people that are criticizing the game right now, like on the forums, for using AI. There's things wrong with this game. Using AI is not one of them. Yeah. So everything should be working fine now. This was yesterday. Or earlier today. I played a couple games off stream. It is kind of like, when you get a nice server, it is kind of addicting, just going through and killing stuff, so... I was looking forward to Rebel Moon 2. Alrighty, guys. Let's see how our games go. We're gonna go back to playing heavy, by the way. So, did you get? Hey, buddy. See how red my shotgun is? It's very red, isn't it? It's super fucking red. Also, by the way, I learned that you can actually... Your shotgun is automatic. You can hold down the button. It fires 4 shots before it has to reload. I thought it was semi-auto-auto. It is not. I just never held down the fire button.
The tough shells, the kingfish,
Good.
the jet setters, and finally, the steamrollers. Let's get this started.
I hope our
Ready.
contestants aren't
Good morning,
scared
yeah.
of the dark, as it's nighttime in the arena with reduced visibility. Boo!
Thanks to our giant duck mascot,
You said boo.
the cathedral now has a more modern open concept design. Let's see if our contestants use the space wisely.
Very dark.
There it is, our first elimination of the match.
Boy, oh boy, are we in for a treat today?
Hey, guys.
The
if we can get...
jet-setters break
That's not where I want to go.
locking vault wide.
No.
Uh-oh, only one contestant left for the steamrollers.
Good.
The tough shells are looking to make a name for themselves. First cash out started. The jet setters are initiating a cash out. We've got the steamroller returning to the arena.
Getting shot through the shield. So one of them's cheating. Probably our Chinese friend.
Move there by the steamroller.
There's actually a cheat that allows you to shoot through shields. BTW.
The steamrollers will need to reboot. Team
Oh my fucking god.
Our teams need to keep it tight out there. In this tournament match, a team wipe will cost them cash.
Also, by the way, a way you can figure out if people are cheating is if you're getting shot through your shields. Yeah. Good.
Explosive mine.
Defend cash out B.
The jet setters made an awesome steal there.
You have both objectives? No.
Gas mine set. Arming a mine.
4 cheese.
Dome shield engaged.
God.
Hold the fireworks!
And then just instantly brain me for half my health. This guy's 100% cheating.
Jet setters.
Fucking shit.
Looks like a team wipeout for the jet setters.
They flew into some headwind there.
They stole it. The steamrollers are rolling in money now.
But will there be consequences?
It's in. The tough shells make a bold statement with the first cash out of the match. Payday for the steamrollers.
Been a while since I played
Cash
heavy,
out
guys.
complete.
Spent so much time this weekend playing light.
The jet setters just made their return to the arena.
Not grabbing 4. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, I guess we're going to
The
3.
tough shells are standing firm. They're unlocking Vault 3.
Oh, that's the Asian guy again.
Shield up.
Grab this is gonna fall off.
The world is watching as the Kingfish's remaining contestant has a chance to shine here.
So like what? We just aren't
Awkward moment for
doing.
the Kingfish, team wiped.
Yeah. Guess we're doing this objective.
We are halfway through now. The anticipation is driving me crazy. The Kingfish are back in play.
Okay, guess you're going to see. The whole reason we're going over here is because our teammates were lusting after that instead of going to the objective that we should have went to. Change this a little bit.
A team wipe mishap for the Kingfish.
They just couldn't swim away from that one.
Dome shield engaged.
Okay. Still a guy up there.
The steamrollers made an awesome steal there.
I just got shot through the shield by this guy again.
He's
on the other side of my shield.
Breaking out of their shells. They've started a cash out. The jet setters just grabbed someone else's baggage off the
Good.
boat. A
Good,
sneaky
good.
steal.
Aggressive and impressive.
The long Chinese name is definitely cheating.
The Kingfish are one elimination away from a team wipe.
Weirdly enough, it seems like they aren't using kanji anymore.
The steamrollers are back in the arena, folks.
Actually, that might be kanji.
Yikes. Team wipe for the Kingfish.
Let's
I don't
see
know.
whether any contestants go after a team wipe here. In our tournament matches, a team wipe results in a loss of cold hard cash.
Shields up. Fire a grenade out.
And I should probably switch to normal frags.
Our contestants are projecting big spirit in the arena. They're showing our fans that they're
Guys are shooting headshots too.
That's not all they're projecting. I can practically hear the detonations from here.
Good.
Over there, let's go.
Challenging the cheater is probably not where you want to be.
complete and the jet setters reap the rewards. A new vault just appeared. Let's see who grabs that cash. The steamrollers just made their return to the arena.
Wish you could turn up the sensitivity more.
The Kingfish will need to reboot. Team wiped. Explosive mine out.
It's event time. I hope our contestants are ready for a surprise out there.
The steamrollers are starting a revolution. They're opening a vault.
Our contestants can now make those previously impossible jumps to get out of trouble or chase down opponents.
Field active. Exceptional cash out by the tough shells. Sending a rocket.
Hi.
Less than a minute remaining. Now is the time for our contestants to ramp up. A new vault. Our contestants better not leave that unattended for too long. A reminder that our contestants will not experience any
Guys, literally just
muscle
fuck.
or skeletal
What the fuck is
deterioration
that?
during our low gravity event. It's all fun and
Sitting
games
there
in the
waiting,
arena.
guys.
Who
Good.
wants it more? Our contestants have 30 seconds to show the world.
Oh. Oh, hey, I just happened to find you behind this box after all this time. Good. You got the really obvious cheating, and then you just have people that are sus as fuck.
10 seconds.
Even fucking do anything.
Unbelievable determination
Alright,
from the
support the
competitors.
cheaters. And then you got possibly the orange fucks that
An
are cheating.
intense match, but the tough shells just refuse to buckle.
Ah. Shooting through shields thing is something you can't make up. This guy, not sure what's going on there, but, you know, whatever. Must be nice not playing. Like, if you see stuff like that, we should just literally just not even, just go somewhere else. So, like, literally what you do is you just go somewhere else. Play against that. Find another cheating team to play against. Yeah, if you didn't know, there's actually a cheat that allows people to shoot through shields right now. Ah, fun. No, there's one that increases the speed of the projectiles, and that might actually be what's doing it. They're actually just making the projectiles so fast they just go through shields. Not anything to do with physics, but rather just due to the game being unable to calculate when there's a projectile that needs to be blocked. Good. You have facial hair? Nope. No facial hair, guys.
We'll start in Monaco with close quarter firefights in the glamorous setting of the city's old town. Brought to you by Osbooze. Now, the overdogs, the high notes, the mighty, and finally, the live wires. And they are off.
Oh boy.
A sunny day with normal visibility greets our contestants, giving them a golden opportunity to leave an unforgettable impression.
For once, our arena hasn't been shaken or stirred. It's a straight
Pretty rare to seemingly run into the obvious, like the obvious cheaters. But I guess they're getting more brazen. Jesus fucking Christ.
Field 2 is being opened by the high notes.
It did like no damage to that guy.
We've got an energy surge. The live wires are opening it.
We've got our first elimination. Now the mind games and strategic plays will really start to take center stage.
It's sink or swim time. The live wires are placing all of their hopes on their last remaining contestant.
Creating a safe zone.
Okay. I fat fingered my one, by the way. I didn't even mean to do that. That was a different guy than the guy I was chasing. Rez.
Moving to cash out A.
The match is starting to heat up as the mighty have started our first cash out. The overdogs are
Probably gonna drop.
and are ready to show us a new trick or two.
Tough.
The live wires are on the way to glory. The live wires just jump-started a cash out. That's a blow to the money. Team white.
My sensitivity is like almost half of what it should be,
Uh-oh.
which kind of
There's
sucks.
only one brave high note still singing out there.
Especially for a fast-paced game like this. I mentioned it earlier. It doesn't really matter so much anymore because there's so much
The
cheating.
mighty are back and ready to avenge that.
You just
Team
die to
White.
shit that you can't even compete with in any way, shape, or form.
The overdogs just robbed another team's cash out.
Oh, for some reason.
Looks like a team wipeout for the mighty.
They've
I don't
been
know if that's their
outfoxed in
teammate below us or
outfits.
an enemy.
The overdogs are playing for keeps. They've snagged the match's first cash out.
Enemies at Vault 3.
The mighty are re-entering the arena.
Grab it now.
Super move by the live wires. Cash out complete.
Vault right on. Go.
A new vault. This is going to get very interesting very fast. As usual, lots of action and destruction awaits.
That guy.
Enter
How the fuck did he
second
get
half
over?
of the
That's the
match.
same guy, right?
The mighty have started to unpack four.
Obviously thought I was turned around. I have 5 limbs. It doesn't feel like I have 5 limbs.
This is the perfect time to shine for the last remaining contestant of Live Wires.
That's not good.
Cash out underway, thanks to the overdogs. Don't steal the coin!
And that guy's shooting me through my shield. It's another Chinese name. Fuck. Good. So another guy in here is cheating. Purple. Small, short name. Pretty crazy shit, guys. Chinese cheater. More than likely Chinese cheater.
Over here!
Oh,
Contestants might want to have a
didn't
plan
fucking
B
see that guy
ready
peek
because
me.
an event is about to interrupt their strategies.
No matter who's in the lead, our sponsors are always watching, so our contestants will win a dance with plays here.
Absolutely. This is definitely sponsorship material.
Get me up.
Threat detected! Up there!
My position, go!
The high notes have respawned.
same sort of fucking shit like when you're, like tracers in Overwatch, they do the same shit. Like the moment you're not looking at them. Bad game.
The live wires are initiating.
The moment you're not looking at them, they shoot you in the back.
Overtime.
Maximize that fucking
Need to dig
aimbot.
deep and find that extra bit of spirit.
Enemy spotted! RPG away. Just
Was
when
it? So the guy that was shooting me through my shield has 0 limbs.
The high notes
Wait,
will
didn't he
come
kill
back
me?
from that wipeout.
Didn't he kill me through? That's how I figured out who he was, because he killed me.
Don't seal the gate.
What?
The high notes are back. Team respawned.
The 2-character Chinese guy. Was the guy that shot me through my shield earlier. He has 1 limb. Killed me. I wasn't, and we saw the limb go up while I was watching him. We're watching the scoreboard.
The overdogs just misappropriated a cash out. Good steal. The overdogs have seen better days. Their last standing member needs to proceed
Cash out
carefully
D.
now.
I mean, all we have to do is wait now and not team wipe. So.
Defending here.
Wait. I mean, technically, unless another team... Actually, no, we don't want to do that. Someone could win.
Look it up.
Okay. Wasn't him. He doesn't actually have a...
10 seconds.
Can't get it in time. It wasn't him. He doesn't have a gun. Well, I mean, he could have switched his gun halfway through the match.
All involved.
Who the fuck shot me through my shield then?
This round goes to the overdogs. They're the ones to muzzle in our next round.
Yeah, actually, that did matter, because if someone else got the cash out, then we would have been dropped out a second, right? Yeah. Safe. Oh, Jesus. Now I don't know who it was. That guy was using a shield and a baton. I mean, he can switch his load on the middle of the match. I don't know who it was. Where he killed me, too. That's how we figured out who it was. Yeah, like gaslighting. It's everything, guys. Cheating includes like shit like gaslighting. You can't even fucking figure out who killed you. Like they can reset their stats halfway through the match or something. I have to go back and look at the replay.
Here we go. The ultra rares, the Vogues, the big splash, and finally the live wires.
I want to be a big splash.
The stage is set. It's showtime.
A big sploosh.
The darkness may have settled in here, but our contestants are just ramping
Let's go up there.
They're keen to show our fans a little destruction.
The arena's cash-out stations are sitting atop suspended structures, which should help bring this match to another level. The Vogues are busy crowding into Vault 2. Raising a shield.
Not everyone made it out of this encounter. It's our first elimination.
I hope we get to see more of that. One contestant left for the ultra rares, who are in danger of going extinct in the arena.
What's up, buddy?
Sparks are flying as the live wires are
They
opening.
fucking shoot me
Vault
through the
1.
building? That's always a good sign.
It's rocket time.
What do you... No, game. I jumped. He doesn't realize I have no HP. Good for him.
Dash the cash out feed.
Okay. There's enemies
Match
over
is
here, isn't
starting
there?
to heat up as the Vogues have started our first cash out.
Go down.
Adversity for the big splash wipeout.
Teamwork is crucial in our tournament.
I could throw it. I don't want
As
to throw
a
it.
full team wipe will cost
Miss.
them a percentage of their cash
I always seem to
total.
miss.
The live wires have kicked off a cash out.
Oh. Blow out the lights. You can.
Big
Thank God.
splash are back. Team respawn.
Deploying a surprise.
It's looking bleak, but the Vogues haven't wiped just yet. One contestant is still roaming the arena. Complete team wipe for the Vogues.
A quick reminder for our audience that a complete team wipe will trim a team's total earnings in our tournament matches.
Yeah? Good, good, good.
The Vogues have recovered and respawned.
I don't even know how you're supposed to get to these. Holy fucking shit, he instantly died.
Enemy down there. Down, let's go. Dome shield online.
And instantly brained me from across the map. Those are all, pretty sure those were all headshots. I died to like 7 bullets.
The big splash are playing for keeps. They've snagged the match's first cash out.
Ah! Someone just cock-blocked him with, what's going on here?
Ouch! The
Boom.
live wire suffered a wipeout.
Pretty sure the ninja guy is cheating, but you can't really tell.
Cash out for the Vogues.
It's like 7
Press
bullets,
it still
5
by
bullets
the
kill me.
Vogues.
Big rewards from a risky move.
Good. All headshots into my brain. Maybe I should start crouch spamming? Is this like Overwatch? Where you're trying to dodge a Widowmaker that's obviously using an aimbot, so you crouch spam constantly? To fuck with their humanization?
Wires have returned to the
Oh.
arena. Someone's worming into Vault 3. It's the Vogues. Spotted an enemy. Pushing in Vault 4. It's the Ultra Rares. The Vogues will need to try again. Team Big splash of season.
That's a mine.
This could be a chance for them to get on our highlight reel. Cash out underway, thanks to the big splash. Respawn alert! The Vogues are back in action!
Pink guy. Oh, the pink guy's dead. No, I'm pretty sure the pink guys are here. What, we gotta go all the way over to the other objective? Go to cash out C. Look on a tree.
Move to cash out C. Enemy spotted, down there.
What? And both sides. Same time. So we should have just went to the cash out next to us, because the other team camped the cash out.
Of coolness, the Vogues steal a
Good.
cash out. The Big Splash have returned to the arena. The Ultra Rares have started a cash out.
But we go to C, but we can't shoot it down. I don't have anything to use to blow it up. Okay. Okay. That's not where we want to go.
As you watch these
What am I supposed to
teams
do?
battle,
I don't have anything to blow it up.
in tournament play isn't just a setback in the arena.
What?
It's a financial hit on the scoreboard.
What just happened to my teammate? Okay. I just got shot through the shield by Ninja. That guy's 100% cheating. As mentioned, we're gonna report him right now.
Better than one.
Another one. I don't know why they even do that, because it's very obviously cheating.
One mistake by their last member and they'll get wiped.
2 cash outs in a row by the Vogues. I'll admit it, I'm impressed.
Oh.
Just spawned, June. Let's see who gets to
No.
it first.
Hate that bug. And it's the fucking ninja guy again. 100%.
Raising a shield.
Not that it fucking even matters. Jesus fucking
I'm not
Christ.
sure this match needs even more excitement, but here we go anyway. A new event is about to start.
A wipeout and a setback for the live wires.
Our contestants should keep in mind that wiping an enemy team cuts their cash total in tournament matches. This goes both ways, of course. The force of gravity may be weak, but our contestants will need to be strong during this event.
The Ultra Rares are back in the
Motherfucker! That just makes it worse.
Full march to the Ultra Rares. They bagged a cash out. Time is flying by. Our contestants have 1 more minute to earn their fame. There's a new vault to fight for in the arena.
Alright, yeah, and that guy's just killing people from across the map now. He's not even trying to be legit.
We still have 30 seconds remaining.
Off,
The
dude.
live wires have connected with a vault, and they're opening it.
Grouped with the other guy there.
It's rocket time.
So 2 of our games tonight, guys, and both ranked games have extremely obvious cheaters in them. Not like possibly cheating, like, you know, probably cheating.
With the Vogues becoming the scene stealers. They'll want to avoid wiping
Yeah.
out on the runway in the next match.
Good. Well, actually 3 games because we got through the first round. Well, the first round I also had someone that was probably cheating in it. Get eliminated. Dude, that's really annoying when you're trying to make a report and it just kicks you out of the dialogue. I don't know, guys. Like, so if I get resurrected, it stops, like, I can't interact with the dialogue anymore. You can only hit escape and leave it. Gotti. Alright, let's see if we get a cheater in this match now. What the sound bug is at the beginning of the match. Yeah, so we're probably going to be going back to Overwatch maybe this week. We'll see how long this lasts for, but this is, I kind of doubt they're going to have a very meaningful cheat update anytime soon. I think that's something they didn't prepare for. I was. I mean, cheating's just got absolutely out of hand now, so. Fun game, but yeah, now it's pretty fucking... And even prior to the obvious, like the rage cheating, I guess you could quantify that as, there was already very, very sus people, but because there's no kill cam, it makes it difficult to figure things out. There's also streamers that cheat and play too, but that's not really outside the ordinary for any game anymore, so.
And finally, the Vogues.
Good.
Let's go, everybody!
Good, good, good.
A bright day in the arena with normal visibility. A literal place in the sun for our contestants.
Yeah, I don't know
In today's
how,
arena, our contestants will have to aim high as cash-out stations are suspended in the air.
Hey, buddy. Fuck is that? Literally a rocket. That's fucking Chinese guys again. Literally a rocket coming from my position as I came out the door. They're over the ledge.
The Shock and R opening Vault 2.
Fun game. It got inundated so fast. And the weird thing about it is, like, there's cheats available in like beta and stuff too, so. I did no damage to him with my ground pound at all? Okay.
The Overdogs are all fired up. They've started our first cash
Cool.
out.
I've seen people just being completely immune to rockets too. Yeah. I think we're gonna try NA servers after this, guys. There's too much shit going on here.
The powerhouses have commenced a cash out.
Weird, because prior, Europe was doing better. Now it doesn't feel that way. It's weird to say Overwatch has better anti-cheat than some games, but it definitely does in this case.
Pyro grenade out.
We're actually over on this one. This guy's guy's not shooting through it. Did you see how his crosshair like dipped into the ground as it dropped? You like to see this in VR. I don't think really, like, VR's application isn't really video games. We've talked about this before, it's augmented reality. So overlaying VR over the top of video games. Not over life, excuse me. Augmenting virtual reality over life. Not the other way around. I mean real life into virtual reality.
The shock and awe have a chance to strike again. Team respawn. Our first cash out goes to the overdogs. Let's see whether they can keep that momentum going.
And light behind me.
The Vogues have
Good.
been rattled. Team wiped.
Like a bad outfit, their strategy didn't quite come together this time.
Turn up the power. The powerhouses have just cashed out. The overdogs piling into Vault 3.
Actually,
The shock and awe
you can like
opening
run
Vault
while
4.
spectating if you hold shift.
The Vogues are rejoining the match.
Okay. Okay. He's not trying?
The teams better keep their heads in the game, June. We just reached the midway point.
Threat detected. In there.
This is heavy, isn't it?
The shock and awe have a cash out in the works.
Okay, I got a kill.
A wipeout and a setback for the shock and awe. Cash out set in motion by the overdogs. I hope they practiced for this. The Vogues are missing all of their contestants but one.
Good.
Jump pad ready. The shock and awe are back. Team respawned.
Purple
Impressive
guys.
steal by the powerhouses.
Good. Good, good, good. Not exactly sure how you're supposed to address the flying buildings. I even know how you blow them up so they drop. Okay.
It's that special time of the match. I hope everyone is ready for a new event.
Fantastic steal by the Vogues.
That gamble paid off big time.
Be nice if I could jump on the
Shock and
roof.
awe committing theft. Just like that. Their opponents won't like that.
We've got some confirmed UFO sightings in the arena, and it looks like they are taking aim at our contestants.
Enemy in there. Creating a safe zone.
Only when I fucking turn around. Oh. I don't know if people say they can, like, literally see. They can easily see lights that are cloaked. I still can't figure that out.
Cash out.
Like I mentioned before, guys, it's like fucking tracers in Overwatch. When people are cheating, they just shoot you in the back when you turn around. It's very, very fucking annoying. But you'll sit there and you'll cover an angle. The moment you turn around, they shoot you in the back. Not the last one, it was the second to last one when I turned around and jumped down. And it happens too often for it to be coincidences.
A new vault in the arena. The ultimate odor
Good.
of mayhem here at the finals. The overdogs have respawned. Well, the overdogs have not gone astray. They're opening the vault. Our contestants need to hurry up. 1 minute left. The vault is being plucked by the Vogues. Oh no, just a single contestant left in the arena for the powerhouses. 30 seconds left for our contestants to change the game.
Creating a safe zone.
Fucking sitting over there waiting. No. Good?
Throwing a flashbang.
10 seconds left.
And purple start overtime.
Inbound for cash out A.
Now we have to go to A, because we're gonna get knocked out.
Planting explosives.
The powerhouses are back.
Making my run to cash out A.
Not sure what these guys are doing. They're literally fighting over our dead bodies right now when they aren't gonna qualify. Either pink or red that's there. Hey guys, how's it going? Oh.
Time. All that's
No.
left is to confirm the result. The overdogs are definitely not barking up the wrong
Good.
tree today.
Well, that was fun. Enjoyed that as well.
Takes them to the
Next game.
round.
So we're gonna play on NA. We'll give it another one. Feels like every time I turn around, guys, there's a guy shooting me in the back. Every single fucking time. Very annoying, by the way. And it didn't used to be a thing, but now it is. How omniscient people become. I'm not talking about infravision either. Thermal vision, infravision. Even then, that doesn't allow you to see through walls. Wall hack for light. Almost no one uses in favor of cloak. Oh, what the fuck? And more Chinese guys. Oh, good. Good.
Result proudly presents the soaring skyscrapers of Seoul. Our contestants will leap, climb, and navigate the
I think it
heights
was
of
like,
the city.
it was Pete
All right,
camping our
the
bodies last game.
underdogs, The Kingfish.
And they weren't going to qualify unless he got a
Finally,
cap.
The live wires.
For some strange reason, they're camping our bodies.
The arena has loaded. Buckle up.
Our contestants may lose their way in the fog tonight, but they might find a path to fame and fortune.
Welcome to an untouched arena, everyone, like a sandcastle before the tide rolls in. Let the waves of competition commence.
Let's go over there. Danger over here.
Vault 2 is being opened by the overdogs.
That's not what I wanted to fucking push. Okay.
The Kingfish are bursting into Vault 1.
Here we go, Scotty. The teams are getting to know each other out there. By that I mean, we have our first elimination.
Get ready for some heart-pounding action.
Fuck you. So I fell down, but he didn't. Dude, the ground slam is so erratic sometimes.
The overdogs have recovered and respawned.
Tossing some fire.
And the ultra rares are facing a full team wipe. One contestant left.
Shielding. Hurry inside. RPG.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
The Kingfish are all fired up. They've started our first cash out.
Get cash box 2, now.
Hit the little pillar, guys. Good for us.
Here's the shortcut.
That.
Respawn alert! The ultra rares are back in action.
Wait, I thought it was in that building. Oh my fucking god, I'm so stupid, guys. Maximizing stupidness today. That was our zip line. That wasn't theirs. I thought the objective was inside. I mentioned before it would be nice if the icons grow bigger or smaller based on the distance away.
Pyro grenade out.
Come on.
Cash out. Charging ahead for the moment. It's the live wires.
Alright.
Adversity for the overdogs.
That's ours.
Wipeout.
They've been made a cat's paw.
That was our zip line. I blew up our zip line.
The ultra rares
Motherfucker.
are respawning. They'll need to make those team wipes the exception rather than the rule.
Ah, he knows how to get up.
Our first cash out goes to the Kingfish. Let's see whether they can keep that momentum going.
Look it up.
Oh my god, people that miss. No fucking way.
Shielding. Hurry inside.
No.
Only one brave contestant on the live wires.
Literally just sitting in there behind a shield and I walked out into it.
Congratulations, June. The Kingfish are breaching Vault 3.
Very accurate. Good for him. Also very accurate again. Light we just heard.
Mind the mine.
Once again, I don't understand how people see lights. They're next to impossible to see.
As we pass the halfway point of the match, you could cut the tension with a knife, or an assassin's dagger, or a cheese slicer.
Bro. I'm stuck. Man, there's guys. I don't understand how people are so accurate and they, like, am I missing something? Is there an easier way to see people that I don't understand in the game?
That's a cash out by the overdogs. And there is another vault available for our cash-hungry teams.
When I had this on before, it made it seem like it's easier to see people. I don't know if that's still true. I might have just made it up and it was in my mind. I don't know what these guys are doing. Oh, they have a zip line, don't they?
The ultra rares have a cash out in
It
the
does.
works.
Okay. That means, guys. Oh, okay.
Team respawn.
Okay.
With an iron fin, the Kingfish are cutting into Vault 4.
Keep forgetting you can shoot the buttons.
Come out here.
This is a rough spot for the Kingfish. One remaining contestant is trying to keep them in the game.
Pyro grenade out.
The overdogs have started a cash out.
You just happen to be in the corner I was looking at. That's a lot of C4.
Raising the shield.
There's a guy shooting at me. There's still a guy shooting at me. Different guy, though.
Will need to come back from that wipeout.
They've been short-circuited, Scotty.
Yeah, it's very CPU heavy. You can see it in the top right. So, apparently it wasn't in the beta. A lot of people said it wasn't in the beta. However, a lot of people's ability to gauge the performance of their computers is very horrible. To say the least, it's horrible. It's very horrid.
Charge the cash out,
They don't look at things like utilization, or if they do, they won't keep track of it all the time. Their FPS amounts to whatever their maximum FPS is at any given moment. At all times. That was a waste of my charge.
Wow, that's quite the cash out from the ultra rares. I love this part of our show. Who will get to the new vault first? The ultra rares are placing all of their hopes on their last remaining contestant.
Got all the C4 here.
Alas, the overdogs have been wiped out. With a jolt of energy,
Oh,
the
no.
live wires
Okay.
charge through the competition, stealing a cash out.
That was unexpected.
Okay.
Our contestants have just 30 seconds left to impress our sponsors. The overdogs have returned to the arena.
Thanks a million.
Okay.
Agreed. 10 seconds left. Rocket delivered. It's all over and going into the books.
Okay. Turning off webcam helped, guys. It's true. My aim went up. My aim and my playmaking went up when I turned off my webcam. It's weird how that works. It's a direct correlation. You guys looking at my face actually makes me play worse. I don't know why. But yeah, this game is definitely very CPU heavy in its current iteration. Like I said, people said in the open beta, I didn't play the open beta, that it was not this way. And what could actually be happening is just like maybe they did something like turned DLSS on by the get-go. So people are just getting more FPS in general, and they realize that they're now CPU bound where they weren't before. I find it highly unlikely that this game went from not CPU heavy to CPU heavy just to launch when basically nothing really changed. So rain. $3700X is a little bit older CPU too. I think it's Hardware and Box that just did they do like throwback reviews, and they did like some of the older stuff, and there's a pretty big difference between the 3000 series and the 5000 series. Obviously 7000 series is better, but there's like a juxtaposition between the two. That's why I always recommend X3D chips now too, because it's even better. How long are the rounds? The rounds are about, I don't know, 10 minutes-ish. Tournaments are a little bit different than quick play. And there's overtime too. See the counter too.
Here we go. The Jet Setters. The Tough Shells.
Maybe a bit longer than that, because there's
And finally, the Live Wires. The arena's calling.
dropouts. Not dropouts, like overtime 9 minutes.
It's a wet one in the arena. The rain is blurring outdoor views, and it isn't making relaxing sounds either.
In this arena,
I'll make you make some relaxing sounds.
Foundation for success.
June.
Contestants face the
Don't worry,
unique
she's AI.
challenge of a construction site setting. The ultra rares burst into action, opening vault 1. RPG away.
We've just witnessed the round
Oh my
finish
fucking
of
God.
this match. I'm sure there's more where that came from.
This time is over, folks. The Jet Setters are facing a potential team wipe. Let's see how their last contestant fares.
Sheely, get inside.
Hey, buddy. I love fire. How the fuck did you take no damage from that? What the fuck is that? So he hit me with a point-blank RPG. He hit me with a point-blank RPG and then took no damage himself from the point-blank RPG that was ran out. You take 2 to 3 times more damage from your RPG than you do to other people.
Ready to avenge that team.
Like, you can literally kill yourself with your RPG if you hit someone point-blank. Insane. Very weird. What the fuck is even going on here?
Watch out! Up there!
I shouldn't have done that. They ran on top of my body.
Trying to leave the competition high and ultra dry. The ultra rares have started off.
Oh my god.
Dome shield active. Heading to cash out station A.
He didn't go to the bottom. Someone's shooting through my shields.
A wipeout and a setback for the Jet Setters.
They stalled for
Friend
sure.
just died. I think this is a medic.
Fantastic steal by the Tough Shells.
What are we supposed to do about this now? How the fuck do you get up top? There's the jump pads right there.
Dashing to cash out A.
Yeah, I know.
Go down.
Yeah, you can do that too.
Jet Setters have respawned. Let's see how they bounce back.
And just like that, the live wires charge back into the game.
Live Wires have a cash out in the works. The Jet Setters will need to come back from that wipeout.
I always have that icon on the right side. It looks like I'm getting throttled or something. I don't know what that's about.
Only one contestant
Never
left
used to
for
have
the
that.
ultra rares.
Now we
They
do.
need to avoid a team
It
wipe.
doesn't turn red though. It's just gray. I'm not using a VPN either.
Danger down here. Rocket delivery.
This is exactly what the tough shells need. They pocketed
What the fuck? Fuck off. God. Again. I swear the sensitivity is even worse than it was before.
Yikes! Team wipe for the live wires.
Looks like they've blown a fuse.
Like, aiming around is even worse than it used to be. I don't know why. I need to restart my computer. We'll do that after the round's over. It's not just Overwatch that suffers. So, one of our guys is a zip line. Let's see if he can zip us.
Respawn alert.
Like the only way we're gonna do this.
Talk about having a trick up your shell. The tough shell's still a cash out. We just passed the midway point of this great match.
Don't feel the game.
The Jet Setters are pushing delivery.
Oops.
The tough shells
This
are
my
keeping their
prize.
eyes on the prize. That's their second cash out in a row.
Ah.
And just like that, a new vault has appeared in the arena.
And you went sploosh. And then there's a guy just fucking looking at me, just waiting for me to walk out.
Returning to the arena.
Gotta love it. I said it literally feels like the way this game turned out, like it's the same thing as Tracer gameplay in Overwatch. When someone's cheating, they just use a fucking wall hack and literally wait for you to turn around and they shoot you in the back when you're turned around. It is like the safest way to play because you don't risk actually getting shot by the other person that might kill you. It's fucking obnoxious. The only way you can do it was with a fucking wall hack.
The tough shells are standing firm.
Yeah.
They're unlocking Vault 4. The Jet Setters will need to reboot. Team wiped.
For viewers just tuning in, remember that team wipes have more consequences
Ow!
in our tournament format, as it will cost them a percentage of their earnings.
The Ultra
Yeah.
Rares just jump-started a cash out.
Very fucking annoying.
The Jet Setters are back on the scene.
Zip line up.
Preparing explosives.
Moving to cash.
Okay.
Absolutely incredible skills on display in the arena. What a show we're having today.
Risk someone being up
For
here
sure,
already.
Scotty. I guess the contestants
Really
decided
shitty
to bring
spots.
their A game.
Parts about this.
Over there, up there.
The live wires have commenced a cash out.
Brace yourselves, folks. This match will be decided in overtime.
The Jet Setters are back in the arena, folks.
Contestants might want to hug their Nama Tama plushies because an event is about to shake things up in the arena.
And C4.
Our contestants might keep some distance to their opponents now, as a successful
Yeah.
elimination will cost
I fucking hit him through the center of the wall. That's hilarious.
Team wipe calamity for
The
the
AoE
Jet
from my
Setters.
charge went through the wall and killed the guy inside the container. I tried to spin around inside of it though and I couldn't.
The tough shells denied a cash out. Great steal.
Now that's how you play to win this game show.
The live wires are back in the arena, folks.
Let's go in there.
Agreed.
As our Dead Go Boom event remains active, our contestants can still offer a less than genuine Tata for now.
And we're getting C4 cheese. Good.
A new vault is ready to be opened.
Good, good, good.
All eyes are on the live wire's last contestant. This
Not
could
even
be
the
a
group
chance for
that
them to
had
get
the
their
objective. Third party.
Ouch, the Jet Setters suffered a wipeout.
They definitely need to remove that. I expected that to get patched pretty fast, but that's not. Like, putting aside all their game balance, guys, the fucking C4 cheese on deployable objects is obnoxious, and it shouldn't be in the game. Because it's literally game-breaking as far as, like, the damage it does. Oh.
Time's up and the curtain falls on this
Next game.
What a
Also, it seems like we're playing against, like, the same people. I don't know why.
First. There'll be targets on their shells in the next round.
Not bad.
Yes.
Oh, next game. That was better. At least there wasn't any, like, blatant cheaters in that game. You got the cheese with the fucking C4 on throwable objects. I mean, I could use it, but I'm not going to. That's probably not meant to be used that way, but something you can do. Alright, next one. Yeah, it's 9 minutes and there's usually overtime. Almost every match is going to have overtime. Because that's the only way you can get back in if you're about to be knocked out. That's like an extra minute, 2 minute, half. Chinese names? Nope. Oh, yes we do. It's just American. It's in English. Ah, which is Zhao Jian? Zhao Jian?
We'll start in Las Vegas. In this rags to riches to rags city, it never hurts to have insurance, like coverage from
That being said, you literally can just call yourself Joe and no one would ever know.
The mighty, the powerhouses, the big splash, and finally, the boundless. Let's get into it.
Good, good. Also, turning RTX on, it definitely seems like it's easier to see shit. I don't know.
It's a game of shadows tonight.
I don't know if that's true or not, but there must be some weird shit with the lighting, and if you go back to like the normal lighting, it doesn't work properly.
Condition to start the match. I don't stay that way for long. Vault 2 is being opened, courtesy of the boundless. The big splash are jumping in, unlocking Vault 1.
Also, I don't know what's going on with the sound. I swear to God, the sound of this game is absolutely terrible.
Let's go over there! Watch out! There!
There it is! Our first elimination has really ignited this match.
That's the finals for you folks.
Don't shield deployed!
That's an enemy.
The boundless is still standing. They'll need to proceed with caution.
Makes me wonder if some of the people that say that it's absolutely easy. This guy's definitely cheating. That's Wing Wong. Makes me wonder if some of the people that say that it's easy as shit to see, like, the lights and shit, are either just, it's subterfuge to distract from it being OP as shit, or they're cheating.
Going for the revive!
That.
The powerhouses are all fired up. They've started our first cash out.
Breach charge ready!
Pretty sure that guy's cheating.
Big Splash are ready to dive into success. They've started
This guy can't be my fucking body? What the fuck's going on here? Hi. They don't even have the objective in. Probably would have been better if I just respawned. Why are you guys over here? What is the point of you being here?
Cover's here.
Hey, these guys are just playing deathmatch. He's getting healed through the wall?
What a guess.
Oh, the guy in the vent, I guess he's... So the heal beam isn't exactly the way like Mercy or the medic. Line of sight is much more liberal. What is going on here? Play the fucking game.
With that, they've gone from will to may to might, and that's a grammar joke, Scotty.
Hi. Dome shield deployed. RPG away.
I don't fucking understand how some people can see this shit.
Showing the others how it's done. It's the big splash. The mighty will need to try again. Team White. It's in. The powerhouses make a bold statement with the first cash.
I can't see it. The only time I can see it is if it's within like, I'd say like 4 inches of my crosshair. If you can imagine a 24-inch screen, I can see them if they're within 4 or 5 inches of my crosshair. After which, if they're past that point, like it doesn't even look like it renders, or it's much harder. It's much more difficult to see them.
The doctor ordered another vault.
Oh my god,
The mighty are rejoining the match.
that was a waste. Well, why does it seem like these guys aren't even fucking playing?
Only one of them remains
Go for
in
a
the
vault.
arena.
This is really stupid. Like we're just playing deathmatch right now. Probably just gonna camp the bodies again. I don't know why either of the teams aren't doing objectives right now.
We just passed the halfway point, and I'm really impressed with the team so far, June.
Now someone's doing them.
The powerhouses muscle in. They're unlocking Vault 3.
Vault 4, heading out.
The big splash are starting a ripple effect. They're opening Vault 4.
I'm going.
He out of tokens? Oh my god, he's out of fucking res tokens. Holy fucking shit, and he's across the map. How did he take no damage?
The mighty are back in play.
How did he take no damage, guys? Hit him direct. We're detached from our teammates, too.
Powerhouses have a cash out in the works.
Shoot for cash out D.
Doesn't matter what I want, I gotta go and help res. Oh, whatever the fuck this is, guys. Good.
The big splash are in a tough spot. They are down to just one contestant.
I swear I just landed a rocket on top of the guy.
Creating a safe zone.
Uh-huh. Very weird.
An event is on its way that will force our contestants
Good.
to mix up
Good,
their
good.
strategies to win.
Guy right below you. And that's mine. That's mine, too. I do feel as though they shouldn't allow you to see other people's res tokens. That encourages people to camp bodies and shit. Based on the number of tokens are left. Maybe that's part of strategy.
It looks like Captain Saucerian has invited some friends to this match, but they seem to have a score
Gonna
to
revive.
settle.
Cover me.
Our contestants
Got
will
2
need
minutes
to
left.
dodge those UFOs.
Objective I should have res, guys. Now we can all res together because these guys are out of tokens, so. Good. Good. I ain't even doing that horrible.
A team wipe mishap for the mighty. We've got the Boundless returning to the arena.
Dash the cash out safe.
Grenade set.
Things are rarely normal in the arena, but this time I can confirm that things are still. Our alien invasion event is still active. Sweet, the powerhouse has just landed a cash out.
Opportunity awaits for our contestants as we're heading into overtime.
Fucking Christ.
Look at that! The powerhouse is here. Strong arming a vault.
Unbelievable. I need to change up my grenades with the normal frag grenade.
The cash out station has been
What the fuck
robbed
is
by
that
the
shit?
mighty.
Wow, that was a bold play.
Like they know I'm sitting there looking at the doorway, so then they don't leave.
The Big Splash just made their return to the arena.
Fucking understand what's going on here.
The mighty can't afford to lose another member. One contestant left. Rocket away!
Shields up.
The fuck did the cash box go? No!
A long-awaited return to the arena for the mighty.
Dude.
We're down to the last 30 seconds. Which team will triumph?
Out of... Out of things to use, guys. Well, that's most unfortunate.
10 seconds left.
And unfortunately, that guy came through a vent, and those other guys walked around the corner looking at me. Good.
An exhilarating match, but now our game is over.
Well, there's that. Next game.
The Big Splash flooded the arena and grabbed the top spot this round. Will anyone be able to stop their flow?
And lost points for it. Good. Good. The matchmake system, like the ranked matchmake system, basically does not exist. There really is an MMR in this game. Like, it's not weighted. Not weighted in the same way like League of Legends is. The kind of players you're playing against or the skill levels. It does feel like this game should have placed everyone at the top of Silver 1 to allow people room to drop out of Silver into Bronze. Like, Overwatch doesn't put you at the top. It doesn't put you at the bottom. Next game. There it is. Got it. Got it. Good. Ah, Chinese names. Yay! Chinese names. Yay! Yay! Uh-huh.
everyone at home is ready for a very vertical venture, as we're loading our Skyway Stadium for this opening round. Brought to you by Volpe. All right, the live wires, the big splash, the jet setters, and finally, the powerhouses. It's game time.
You get 2 frag grenades too, as opposed to 1 incendiary grenade. I don't think you can prime.
Our round is blessed with glorious weather today. Normal visibility.
Can I blow this up in my hand? I don't think you can
The
pre-cock them.
hotel area of our arena is really popping for this match. A great spot for panoramic views or to plan a new angle of attack.
And no. What are these guys doing?
And just like that, we got our first elimination of the match.
So we're supposed to
We've
camp
got some
A?
trigger-happy contestants out there today. Love it. The Big Splash are looking for admission to Vault 2.
Okay.
Deploying a surprise. The live wires are electrifying the match, opening Vault 1.
This only works if they don't know you're actually defending. Won't even fucking went. Oh, there it is.
With just 1 member left, the live wires need to avoid
Only works if they don't know you're camping it. Rip.
The match is starting to heat up.
Where his
as
teammates
the
are, though.
powerhouses
I
have
heard more than one
started
pitter-patter.
their first cash out. Looks like a team wipeout for the Big Splash. The Big Splash are back and ready to avenge
Added
that
advantage
team
of
wipe.
using frag grenades
What a
is
charge. The live
you
wires
don't
have
create an
started a
AoE,
cash out.
and
A timely lead for the live wires.
as such, cuck yourself.
Enemy! In there! RPG fired!
Game, please.
Dome shield engaged! Got a contestant! Frag grenade out!
Alas, the live wires have been wiped
Special
out.
delivery!
Fantastic steal by the jet setters.
A move that definitely sets the stakes higher, Scotty.
Okay. Not sure exactly what he was doing there. The only reason I knew he was there is because I fucking bumped into him.
Creating a safe zone!
Like, I didn't hear any sound.
The live wires are
I heard like
re-engaging.
one footstep. There has to be something bugged with the sound. Maybe it's certain sound cards or something. I'm not exactly sure.
Special delivery!
Guy here.
A wipeout and a setback for the Big Splash.
Remember, folks, a team that falls together loses cash together. In our
Okay.
tournament matches, a team wipe costs you cash.
Good.
This is exactly what the powerhouses needed. They've pocketed our first cash out.
Oh,
Just 1 member still standing for the live wires. They'll need to keep a cool head.
and we need to get the vault too. Wait,
The Big Splash are back on the scene.
I guess we're going to the vault.
Threat detected. Here.
The jet setters banked their earnings. Cash out complete.
Enemy spotted.
Doing. I guess we're running away. All right.
Blink, folks. Anything could happen in the second half of this match. The jet setters break through, unlocking Vault 3.
It's easier camping a vault, or camping an extraction, than it is vault to an extraction. Okay.
The live wires are opening Vault 4.
Reposition! Down there!
The jet setters have a cash out in the works. That's a steal! The powerhouses are playing boldly out there.
Apparently
The Big
there's
Splash are in
actually
trouble
a
right now.
platform
They'll
on the
need to up
outside
their
edge.
game if they want to get to the next
Good.
round.
And that's a grenade that somehow landed literally right on top of our teammate.
Cash out in progress thanks to the live wires.
Very weird.
The jet
Not sure how that
setters
worked.
recovered and respawned.
Super unlucky.
Creating a safe zone.
And a C4 me. Okay. Not exactly sure what that was. So we got stunned, but they had to be close enough to stun me. And the only one close enough to stun me was actually my teammate on the roof behind us. Guy's trying to shoot people through the ground, apparently.
It's not over yet. Teams will need to work together to seize their chance at glory.
You better believe that. Anyone can take the crown.
Frag grenade set.
Okay.
Throwing a frag!
It's time for our contestants to hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. That's right. We have a new event on the way.
Cash out completed by the powerhouses.
Moving to catch up team.
Oh, a new vault.
All right.
This is going to get very interesting very fast.
The promise
Wonder
of
if they
extra
turn
cash
down
for
the
each elimination
self-damage.
should spur our contestants.
I mean, we gotta go for the vault. We don't have enough time to do that.
Vault 5, let's roll,
The
Okay,
team.
jet
dokie.
setters are back in action.
There's enough time to get there and actually cap it and kill the team that's defending it. Actually, we should just defend, shouldn't we?
Oh, no, that's how you play. The live wire's cashed out. 1 minute warning. This 1 minute warning was brought to you by us Poos.
Defend there, team!
I love the smell of a fresh vault in the arena. Only 30 seconds to go. Our contestants are still bringing the action. The last member of the powerhouses needs to power through and avoid a team wipe.
Last thing we should have done is actually start the objective, because now we have to deal with overtime. They can start it.
10 seconds left.
Good. Worst thing you can do at 30K, guys, is lose $10,000. So,
The clock has stopped, and what a
Pretty
match
good.
we just witnessed.
what a match we just witnessed.
A spectacular round and a dynamic.
Not sure what our
first-place
first, like,
finish
2
for the
matches were,
powerhouses.
guys, but
They'll
glad
wanna
those
keep
are
that
over.
momentum in the next match.
Good. Happy Monday, guys. Hope you guys have a wonderful morning. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Pretty good. Maybe. Ah, -2. 6. Nice if you could do, like, cosmetic stuff right now or something, you know? I don't know, guys. Turning on the face cam might mean we were just going to lose this outright, so... Direct correlation between face cam and skill level. Performance. There we go. Between performance. Binary. Yeah. I don't know. Incendiary grenade's also pretty nice, though. But also sometimes fucks you. But also sometimes pretty nice. Miss goo grenades.
The boundless.
It almost feels like goo grenades should just be free. You should just be allowed to have goo grenades at all times.
The powerhouses. Unleash our contestants.
Nighttime in the arena brings reduced visibility, but I'm sure our contestants will light up the place.
Contestants will need to look up, down, left, and right in this round, as cash-out stations could be hanging high or playing hide and slide on platforms around the arena.
DQ! Oh my god.
The Retros are moving forward and opening vault 2.
That's the guy from the game
Did
earlier.
you catch that, Scotty? We've got our first elimination, and the tension is palpable.
Well, I saw
What the
that one
fuck is
coming,
going on
too.
here?
You know,
Why did my teammates run
I'm a
away?
former contestant and all that.
That's a dead end. So apparently my teammates ran away. Good. Alright. Well, there's that.
Going for the revive.
Go for the revive.
We can see a team wipe on the live wires. They're down to just one contestant. Looks like a team wipeout for the live wires.
Somebody tripped their breaker, Scotty.
On the floor?
Powerhouses are
Where's the
revving their
ladder?
engines and have started our first cash out. The live wires have recovered and respawned.
Cool. I can do that too.
RPG fire! Setting a trap.
Oh, you just me too, man. Where the fuck did my shots just go on that guy?
The Retros have a cash out in
Good
the
question.
works.
I just shot through him 3 times? Let's turn off my face cam. It's ruining the game, guys. Now miss shots all the time when I shoot people directly. It just goes through them.
The Boundless have snagged a cash out in progress.
They just upped the ante.
The live wires need to play it smart now, June. They're down to a single contestant. RPG away. Complete
God.
team wipe for the live wires.
Tried to meet me, guys. He got jelly apparently earlier when I jumped on him. Very weird.
The live wires have respawned. The powerhouses pilfered a cash out.
Can you believe it?
I feel like if I shoot right here, it's because I'm gonna hit the wall and explode in my face. Look! Look, guys, I turned off my face cam and all of a sudden we're doing a lot better now. How the fuck does that work? Game is connected to my facial recognition through the face cam.
Our first cash out goes to the powerhouses. Let's see whether they can keep that momentum going.
Oh, we should go 3. Enough time for A. Like camping cash outs, I guess.
Limitless in their pursuit, the Boundless stole a cash out.
If you want to be really trolly, you start the cash out and then you just go to the vault.
The Boundless netted a
Like go to
cash
C.
out. The
After starting
powerhouses
it.
are opening Vault 3 with brute force. Money may not grow on trees, but a new vault just appeared in
Unintentional.
the arena. Halftime. The tension is rising by the minute. The Retros have returned to the arena. The last contestant for the Boundless is in survival mode now. No pressure there. A strapping performance here as the powerhouses have started a cash out.
I don't think you can isolate these because they're too close to the ground.
The live wires are powering through.
Chile, get inside.
There's another team here? No way.
Poison on roof.
There's another team here, guys. Probably has to give up the objective. And, oh. Question is, do I wait? That's a knower.
The Retros are back in the arena, folks.
Wait, or do I res? Okay. And we are too far down. We are like at the bottom of the hospital that it's above.
The Retros grabbed another team's cash out.
Time for a new event in the arena, which is sure to test our contestants' skills.
The Retros will need to reboot. Team wiped.
Oh, we don't actually have enough time to grab it, do we? Yeah, we do.
Our contestants will want to prepare for unexpected guests from outer space who apparently do not believe in peaceful arrivals.
Great move there by the powerhouses, stealing that cash out.
Looking at that,
Fortune favors the bold.
my brain inverted the colors
The
too.
Retros are rejoining the match.
Frag grenade out. Frag grenade out.
Cash out complete, and the powerhouses just got richer.
Nowhere.
A new vault in the arena. The ultimate omen of mayhem here at the finals. The live wires are outnumbered, but their last member has a chance to impress our sponsors.
The fuck are my shots going? Yeah.
The powerhouses are not even close to full strength right now. Only one valiant contestant left. The Retros made an awesome steal there.
I wonder what else they can get away with.
Don't kill the boys!
The live wires are back in
Last
action.
thing we want is to wipe.
Yep.
It's actually a good cause to just camp again.
There, defend!
Our contestants will
Yeah,
need
like
to
we
stay
shouldn't even be
focused.
playing right now. We should just wait. We're doing the smart thing. We don't need to play, guys. Playing actively gets punished right now.
That's a blow to the boundless. Team wiped.
Also need to take a piss.
Time is running out. Only 30 seconds on the clock. Seconds. That's the final whistle.
Good.
The result is in. A strong match with the powerhouses pushing through to top spot. They'll need to avoid having their
Have enough time to
strength
piss?
in the upcoming round.
Doesn't look like it, guys. I do need to test.
Now, the tough shells, the retros, the ultra rares, and finally, the powerhouses.
Right on time. Look at that.
Watch closely,
Beautiful.
folks. They're ready.
That's the way it should be. Now, turn on the face cam. Do you think it'll get worse again? Let's find out. Our game's gonna go with face cam on.
We'll need to see what lies behind the fog tonight in the arena.
Guys love
For some of
camping
them,
objectives.
It will be a victory.
Which I mean makes
Looks
sense,
like
but
our arena has loaded without mishap this time. I bet our
we're gonna end up in a
contestants will
scenario,
want to leave
guys,
an impression,
where
though.
people are just going to camp objectives and not actually do
The
the vault.
retros are eyeing the contents of Vault 2.
Actually, you don't want to do this, so they know
The
we're
tough
here.
shells are taking a crack at opening Vault 1.
You don't actually want to discourage them from...
It's on, Scotty. We've
Going
got
to
our
the
first
objective.
elimination. The action is sure to ramp up now.
Okay,
That's
buddy.
right, June. I'm so excited right now, I didn't even hear what you said.
What are you guys doing?
The match is starting to heat up as the
What are
retros
they?
have started our
What
first
are they
cash
doing?
out.
Holy fucking shit! Like, what's the point of even being here if we literally aren't going to defend the objective and bait them?
The
Like you
tough
fucking
shells
knew.
just jump-started a cash out.
Like, why would you go over here? Why would you do this? What is the point of this? Oh my god. Okay, let's not die to the fog.
The ultra rares will need to try again. Team wiped.
We had the objective. We're sitting there waiting to ambush, and then they just go run to the fucking vault.
It's rocket time!
The ultra rares are rejoining the match. Uh-oh, only one contestant left for the retros.
Threat detected. Up the...
Huh. On the roof. Fuck is the way to get up to the roof? I know he's there.
Don't
Yeah.
shield the game!
Yeah.
C4 plant!
Guys neither went to the roof, nor did they actually try to kill, nor they try to capture objective.
Don't shield the bullet!
Oh my god.
From that wipeout.
They looked a bit outdated out there.
Like easy mode shit where they're just like baiting stuff, and our teammates are just like stuck in a loop.
Rushing Vault 3.
Good. Once again,
That's the cash out scene.
cam off.
But the tough shells bank their earnings. Cash out complete.
This cam off. Me having a cam on actually
I love
hurts
this part of our
my
show.
teammates'
Who gets
ability
into
to
the vault
play.
first? It's great for our fans as the powerhouses are opening Vault 3.
Could have grenaded the room too. There's a lot of things they could have done there.
Contents of Vault 4. The retros are at the head of the line. The powerhouses have started a cash out.
Upstairs.
The ultra rares have respawned.
Buddy.
We're halfway through the match, and I bet the sponsors are impressed with the play so far.
Watch out here!
The retros have commenced a cash out.
Throwing a frag! Frag grenade out!
Ouch! The ultra rares suffered a wipeout.
I'm sure they're hoping those wipes will be fueled
Hey, buddy.
last week.
Rocket out! Creating a safe zone! Throwing a frag!
Ray's going pretty fast too.
The ultra rares are back in play.
Dude, I'm just making better plays with my cam off. How the fuck does it work? Why does it work that way? What's going on, guys? We're doing better. My teammates are better too. I'm buffing my teammates by turning off my webcam. What the fuck?
for the powerhouses. Cash out complete. Absolutely incredible skills on display in the arena. What a show we're having today!
For sure, Scotty. I guess the contestants decided to bring their A game.
Going for cash out A.
Okay.
And just like that, a new vault has appeared in the arena.
Aren't real windows.
And now it's all up to the last member of the Retros. Gnarly! That's a cash out for the Retros.
What? I mean, we have to get it, 'cause someone's gonna come and grab it. So what are we doing here? Are they just not waiting?
A shiny
They only have
new
20K,
vault
that's
just
not
spawned,
safe.
Let's see who gets to it first.
Viewers at home, an event is on the way that will make things pretty interesting for our contestants.
A vault is being uncorked by the powerhouses.
Things about to get downright devastating in the arena, as any damage is about to be magnified, amplified, and intensified.
Two minutes is too much time to sit there and just buy it too.
A minute still remaining. Let's see what they make of it.
I mean, are they trying to not put it in? Because now we have a minute left.
Enemies down there.
Damage event is still active, and there's already enough digital debris in the arena to make you think a pack of vandals got loose out there. We just entered the last 30 seconds of the match.
We don't actually want to do the objective. Why does it show a 5 next to that guy's name? But the objective's clearly... I guess he just ran away with it. Okay.
10 seconds left.
Enemy spotted out there. Special delivery. Tossing a frag.
Well, folks,
Okay.
the Retros are the team
All right.
to beat as we head into
Normally
the
teams
classic final
go
round.
for the objective. Like, we should have sat on the vault and just camped it, right? Prior to unlocking it. But then that one guy went to the cash out instead and just, like, why? Why would you be at the cash out? So if we wanted to camp him out, then we'd have to sit on the vault. But then they didn't, so I assume they wanted to actually play for the vault, but they didn't. So. Alright. Objectively, guys, objectively, we just play better if I turn off my face cam. It's just, it is literally the way it works. We've used statistics. We've statistically confirmed if I turn off my face cam, I play better, my teammates play better, and we do better. There's statistics here, guys. You need to make sense. I mean, the same thing happens when I play Overwatch, too. It's fucking weird. I just choke when people are looking at me. I'm not sure, but then my teammates are choking, too. My choking is causing my teammates to choke?
All right, the Retros up against the powerhouses. And they are off.
Can't just camp
It's
one
the
vault.
moment we've all been waiting for. The final round. The team to reach 20,000 first will
You
emerge
guys generally
as the
seem to know what they're
winners. Are you
doing.
nervous,
They aren't always on
Scotty?
the same page,
Well,
though.
June, I've been in our contestants' shoes myself. Not letting the pressure get to you is the key to victory.
Move to cash out A.
Also, surprisingly, no one's super sus in this game. Like, we aren't just getting deleted by some fucker that just headshots you from across the map. Or not even across the map, just in close quarters, just constantly headshotting you.
Agreed. Go here.
Enemy spotted. Up there.
Huh?
Some action in the arena as the Retros are opening Vault 1.
Don't field deploy. RPG away.
It's like he fucking knows. Like he fucking knows. And then the moment you turn around, he's just fucking sitting there staring at your back.
Throwing a frag!
Yeah. Like I said, it's like I mean, I don't know what better. It's like baiting backs. I don't know what to call it. They know where you're looking when you're looking there, and then just refuse to push you. But then the moment you turn your back around, they shoot you in the back. It's 100% a cheater thing.
Caving in on their game plan.
Literally baited him twice, and he didn't jump down. And then the second time, didn't jump down. Then when I actually started moving, then he was actually chasing me through the walls.
Love, and a cash box for the
Oh,
Retros,
jeez.
as they have started a cash out. The powerhouses are back in play.
I don't know if that's on this building. I don't think it is. Place.
Frag grenade out! Throwing the frag!
Preparing explosives.
Sending a rocket!
How the fuck did he just hit me point blast, do almost no damage to him himself? It instantly gives me. They changed the rockets? Is that the same fucking guy that chased me through the rooftop? I don't know.
Deploying a surprise!
Like, hits me in close quarters with... That wasn't behind me, by the way. I intentionally shot behind him to avoid splash damage from the rocket. He hit me direct, right on top of himself, did almost no damage to himself, and instantly blew me up. I mentioned that before, that it seems like people that are cheating, like, you don't do the right amount of splash damage to them, too. I've already seen that they can shoot through your shields.
Raising a shield!
Zero hit reg. Some one of these guys is shooting hella headshots. Oh, dude.
Alas, the powerhouses have been wiped out.
The contestants did a real demolition job on them.
Pretty sure that Leg is cheating, which I think is this guy. Our teammates might also be cheating at this point, by the way. Oh, it was a relatively normal game.
The powerhouses are back and ready to avenge that team wipe. Vault 2 is being unlocked by the Retros.
Not sure who the guy was on the roof. I don't remember who the guy was chasing me through the building.
Threat detected! Enemy over there!
Directly aimed at you. I wish you could look at a kill cam. Chasing my teammate through the walls right now. Yeah.
Uh-oh,
That guy's
only one
100%
contestant
cheating.
left for the powerhouses.
Yeah. So this guy's for sure cheating.
The
Knows where
Retros
everyone
are
is,
initiating a
super
cash out.
accurate. Good for him. Fun, fun, fun.
The powerhouses are rejoining the match.
Sending a rocket! Dome shield engaged!
Die! Oh my god, he had too much health left. I swear to god, it looked like he was slow. He was not.
Throwing some poison. Stone shield engaged. Tossing a frag. Rocket out.
I wonder how much the drop slam actually does for damage. Alright. Let's report the guy next game.
It's all over, folks. That's a wrap. Can we get a round of applause for the retros? What a final round. What
All
a
right.
win. Congratulations to our rising stars.
Fucking god game. Let's report him 3 different times, and maybe once we'll actually get to do it. Well, we did well up until that point, guys, at which point we ran into a cheater. Good. Once again, I'm not exactly sure who the guy was on the rooftop when I pointed that out, where I basically double baited him. Neither time he actually just jumped into it. Like, he literally fucking knew what I was doing. I think it was the lay guy, but I'm not sure. And then chased me through the building after I decided to run away. Double baited, too. Neither time actually took the bait. Good. Well, let's see how this game goes.
We're about to kick off our
Like, normally, like, with the double shield on top of the train, I could have done something like with throw fire grenades down, or threw a fire grenade on it. You can't really do that with the hand grenades. Maybe I could have. I jumped in there and then just, like, chucked a hand grenade down. I don't think that would have made things better, though. The slam goes through shields, though, which is why I didn't.
With the sun shining and clear skies, our contestants will enjoy great visibility as they strive for fame in the arena.
Well, what do you know? The arena has rendered perfectly for this match. Not a scratch on it. Let's see how long that lasts. The steamrollers are going flat out in arena. They're opening Vault 1.
Enemy spotted, out there.
It's official. The teams have sized each other up. We've got our first elimination of the match.
No more niceties out there. Look at this.
No, you gotta be fucking shitting me again.
On the live wires doing their best to avoid a team.
Kill him. My charge, guys, was too far in the air and then it went off. I swear to God, like, it's so finicky. That's weird. It's so finicky as far as, like,
Explosive mine placed.
you have to respawn because objectives right there and they're going to be camping our bodies.
The tough shells must not be named after turtles.
I don't know why
as
this
they're
guy isn't
quick to start
respawning.
our first cash out.
Of the open.
The overdogs are barking up the right
Objective
tree.
is literally
They
on top
started
there.
a cash out.
Frag grenade sent.
The live wires just made their return to the arena.
Okay. Somehow they just blew up the fucking roof? The fuck is this shit? Okay. No, that's possible.
Frag out.
Fuck, it's a different team. Holy fucking shit. I'm gonna pinch her.
Tossing a frag. Don't
The
shield
live
the
wires
game.
will need to reboot. Team wiped.
Scotty, it looks like they got their wires crossed.
Going down the opposition currently, it's the steamrollers. The steamrollers let off a little steam and steal a cash out.
Risky moves,
Good.
reap rewards.
Yeah, you definitely do not want to be stuck between two teams. That's not where you want to be.
We've got the live wires returning to the arena.
Oh my god. Too late though.
Yikes! Team wipe for the
Good.
steamrollers.
Let's see whether any contestants go after a team wipe here. In our tournament matches,
Pretty
a team
good.
wipe results in a loss of cold hard cash.
Bring it on.
What a way to open the match. The steamrollers land the first cash out. Kudos to the overdogs. They just cashed out. A timely lead for the steamrollers.
All four.
Camping objectives is actually a really good idea, like we're doing in the last match.
The steamrollers are back in play.
Camping caps.
The live wires are unlatching Vault 4. The tough shells break through, opening Vault 3.
RPG fired.
What the fuck did I not hit him? Good question.
Touch here. Special delivery.
Halfway through, and the mayhem continues.
I hit my one, guys. I keep thinking that I'm going to switch off grenades back to my primary because that happens if you have this. If you have incinerate, if you only have one grenade. But if you have more than one grenade, then it doesn't. Hey.
It's not a shell game, but the tough shells have just tucked a cash box into a cash out station.
They have one credit. What the fuck is going on here?
Set in motion by the live wires.
Okay.
The live wires are in trouble right now. They'll need to up their game if they want to get to the next round.
Like, this guy needs to fucking respawn. The fuck is he doing? There's literally a cash out right here.
The overdogs are back and ready to avenge that team.
I guess we're going to that. Okay. Alright. Going over here, I guess, to D now. Hey, there's a point at which you respawn. The reason for that is because
Shields up.
you have an opportunity to actually...
And now Lone Wolf is trying to keep the Overdogs safe from a full team wipe. The Overdogs will need to try again. Team wipe.
They got rolled up, Scotty.
Don't shoot online. And the Overdogs are back in action.
Good? Pretty good. Good. Like, if you aren't capping the objective or helping with the objective, you're supposed to be killing the people that are around the objective that are obviously going to hop on the objective
Coming up in the arena, and our contestants will probably need to approach things a bit differently
after
out
someone
there.
starts capping the objective. Because there's obviously going to be people capping the objective, guys.
Alive and electrified. The live wires just finished their cash out.
Move to Vault 5!
On top, we now have the tough shells.
Potato Squad. And then we got this guy that literally won't respawn no matter what. I know it sucks using a
A new
coin.
vault. Our contestants better not leave that unattended for too long. The remaining contestant on the tough shells needs to show some of that toughness now. It's
Our
rocket
state-of-the-art laser is now active and will punish any contestant who stands.
calamity for the tough shells.
Holy fucking shit, leggy piece of shit.
60 seconds left. Our contestants need to pick it up a notch.
Shielding! Hurry
The
inside!
live wires are out on top.
Frag grenade
Shots
set.
are off, too.
A vault is being pierced by the tough shells.
Yeah, look at, he still has, I'm pretty sure he still has recon, his respawn tokens. I don't think we can't get that in time.
10 seconds.
Oh.
The Overdogs have been released back into the arena. Team respawn. We just entered the last 30 seconds of the match.
Frag grenade out! Rocket away!
Guy sitting there with a double barrel on the side. Yeah. It must be so easy playing double barrel with a spy or as a poke guy if you have an aimbot and a wall hack. You can always get around people's sides and know exactly where to sit.
Time. All that's left is to confirm the result.
Good.
The tough shells look solid all the way through this match.
Well, that was a game.
The top spot and are moving on to the next round.
That was a game. Let's do NA now. Now 8. Got a potato team that one. Well, let's see. Might still be too early. Considering basically the game was unplayable in the Midwest for a day and a half. Cam off. Increases performance by 300%. Guys got a minute of cam time. That's more than enough for most people. Huh? Right. How many Chinese names do we have? One's missing. That's unfortunate. Playing tournaments, guys, with only 4 or 3 teams instead of 4 is not fun. It leads to generally one team getting bullied. Not what you want.
Proudly presents our opening round here at Skyway Stadium.
Good.
Where its jump pads are sure to lift the spirits of our contestants. Here we go. The mighty, the steamrollers, the Vogues, and finally, the retros. The arena has loaded. Buckle up.
The sun is shining and visibility is normal.
Go to
A
vault
great
one.
day to get famous, isn't it?
The arena looks like it's fresh off the showroom floor. All ready for our contestants to take it out for a test drive. The Vogues are trying to drop into Vault 2.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Throwing sonar grenade.
Cover here! The steamrollers are opening Vault 1.
Where are they?
Are you seeing this, Scotty? Our first elimination. This could set the pace for the rest of the match.
This is what it's all about, partner.
Advancing to cash out A. Let's reposition. Enemy out there.
Yep.
Tossing a sonar.
The Vogues are looking to make a name for themselves. First cash out started.
That's not what I wanted to do. Okay.
Sonar grenade out.
16. Okay, at least he coined. We had that one guy last game that should have coined like twice and didn't. Shitty thing is, if you like kind of like stand out in the open like this, well, it's great to get a view. Like I'm gonna get beamed for like a third of my health before I can actually take cover.
Team wiped.
I hope they aren't planning on making this a trend.
The steamrollers are at the head of the line. Keep your eyes on the steamrollers. What a steal!
Ah, that was so well played.
The Vogues are back. Team respawned.
Enemy spotted.
I don't have enough time anymore.
Our first cash out goes to the steamrollers. Let's see whether they can keep that momentum going.
Stormbolt 3.
Groovy moves from the retros. Cash out secured.
I mean,
In a stylish move, the Vogues are opening Vault 4.
yep.
Some action in the arena as the retros are opening a Vault 3.
Capture cash box 4.
Going for cash out station C.
Yeah. Do they know something I don't? It's further away from the other cash box. Maybe they saw the guy moving.
The steamrollers just jump-started a cash out.
No. I guess I missed it.
At the halfway point, our
Or
contestants
someone's using
are
a wall
living
hack?
up to Ospuz's slogan of "Pop, Pour, Perform." Cash out set in motion by the retros.
Mom's bloozing? I'm only sleeping now. Amaranth leading the way. Bleeding edge of streaming. I mean, if people want to watch, like, I don't fucking care. You can watch whatever you want. You can watch jiggly boobs. You can watch someone sleep. You can sleep with someone sleeping is probably the whole reason that the category exists. It's like to make you probably there's people falling asleep with tablets next to their face, pretending they're sleeping with someone, and then they have the plushy body pillow. Yeah, my guess is what's going on here. Dude, like, after, like, millennials, like, generations after millennials is totally just absolutely fucked. In the U.S., that is. Absolutely fucked. Like, the gender differences in the U.S. and how split things are and how rigid... Like, it's almost like a rigid hierarchy now in terms of what you can and can't do no matter what, and people are just afraid of ever making a move. It's just led to a scenario where just no one does. And women don't want to do that. Because then you can risk getting your dick chopped off, you know? Would want to do that. All three of the teams are fighting over D again.
Down here, come on.
No one wants that. It's not fun. It's not fun making the first
The
move.
Vogues are the latest thing
Moves
in
in
the
general.
arena. Team respawned.
Enemy spotted down there. Hold for fireworks.
Okay, there's a new event coming up in the round for our contestants.
Oh my god. He's still dead. I didn't get that in time. I was trying to do that too early, and it didn't happen.
So our contestants will want to dazzle us with plays here.
Absolutely, this is definitely sponsorship material.
Exceptional cash out by the steamrollers. And there is another vault available for our cash.
Like I said, I'm pretty sure the sleeping category is like literally people that are pretending like they're actually like they're cuddling with someone and they're sleeping with them.
Watch out! In there!
There's a new vault to fight for in the arena. The steamrollers are going.
I mean, we
flat
shouldn't
up the
actually
arena.
even do
They're
anything. We
opening
should just
a
wait.
vault.
Like they'd have to get a double cash out to push us out. So, don't even do anything. We should just wait. This is not where we should wait. And 30 left, too.
The Vogues are busy crowding into a vault.
They have to get a double cash out to push us out, which is actually possible. But basically people would have to help, which is kind of what our teammates are doing right now.
Only a minute on the clock
I'm gonna
now.
head out here.
Yeah, I could totally see them, like, literally just people with a tablet next to their face sleeping with a body pillow of whoever they're sleeping next to. Even if they get that, it's not gonna matter. They have to get both of them, which is why it's really fucking dumb that our teammates are even... Oh my god. We actually have to try now. I'm pretty sure. Holy fucking shit. You have to get a double cash out. Wait and see. If you don't start, that box doesn't appear unless they actually cash it out. You have to literally cash it out. See if they're smart enough to do it. They might be.
We still have 30 seconds remaining.
And none of the two bottom teams can win unless they double cash out. Well, a lot of people don't even know you can actually double cash out. So they can take that box and throw it into that, and then it's worth 44,000, which would push us out.
Exhilarating match, but now our game is over. Our contestants learned that you better get out of the way when the steamrollers are coming through. Next round, they're ready.
All right. Next game. Pretty much at the end there. Like, there's no encouragement. Like, the worst thing that we can do is literally just wipe over and over again. I mean, it's next to impossible for the other team to qualify, but maybe if we, like, wiped twice, we would have given them the qualification. 30% per wipe. Like, all we had to do is literally wait. And even opening the cash bug, you don't want to do that. It won't actually pop the cash unless it's open by the time overtime starts. So, if it isn't open, then they can't do it at all. Which actually, there's just no reason to even go into overtime at that point. The game should just end. But technically, that other box was in play and they could use it.
The high notes, the jet setters, the steamrollers, and finally, the retros. The stage is set. It's showtime.
With the arena cloaked in darkness, our contestants may want to use the cover of low visibility to outwit their opponents.
But a 109.
Contestants may need to reach for the sky to find cash-out stations.
Teams are definitely going for this one. That one's isolated, so people generally don't go for it.
Down, left, right.
And there's the spark to ignite this match. Our first elimination is bound to turn up the heat.
Warm-up is definitely over. The jet setters are probing Vault 1. Hurry inside!
Oh. I don't have any fucking shit. Every single bullet. I think, like, with the way this game goes, guys, they aren't going to nerf the AK and the SCAR because too many people use it, and they'd bitch up a storm if they did. And it just turns into laser rifles on rooftops, which is where Bouncy Castle Simulator, aka Hyperscape, went, which was boring as fuck. Which is probably going to be, like, people are just going to get tired of that.
Notes have kicked off a cash out.
Huh? I just died. That's not a SCAR, that's a DMR. Holy fucking shit. He just like triple headshot me while jumping there, which probably means he's cheating, by the way, but time to res or heal up.
Team white for the high notes. The Retros denied a
That's the guy? Yes, that was. That's not where I want to go. Jesus fucking Christ.
Are re-engaging. The Steamrollers are seizing the lead.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna res those guys. They have to res themselves.
The Steamrollers have commandeered a cash out. Nice steal.
Definitely not a defensive strategy.
Tokens, right? I'm not fucking resing you. Okay. There's literally no way that we can res them. Neither was actually res right spot. Fucking mine. So I'm pretty sure the red team is cheating. We also has the fucking purple team that instantly beams me too. Good.
Capture Vault 3.
Steamrollers completed a cash out.
Good. If you actually go on the forums, there's a lot of people that are bitching about SBMM. Well, counter bitching about SBMM. Basically playing against the kids that are super sweaty as fuck all the time. I'm pretty sure it's not actually... I don't think it's people that are really good. I think it's people that are cheating. A lot of this is just fucking people cheating.
Vault 3 is being unlocked by the Retros.
Wrong side now, too. You go over there?
This match just passed its midway point. A lot of action still in store for you, folks.
How'd they not kill him? It's a light. Double back to our vault. Couldn't go over before. Because enemy team was just sitting there looking.
The high notes just jumped.
Okay. Whatever the fuck that was about.
Got it contested.
Okay, well that floor's not there. Alright. That floor's... What?
The Retros are in trouble right now. They'll need to up their game if they want to get to the next round.
The fuck?
Scanning that area.
The Retros will need to try again. Team White.
I still don't know where all my health went. So somehow I took like 150 damage in fire? Like instantly. From my, it almost looks like when I hit the mine with my RPG, the damage multiplier of the RPG did more damage with the mine to me.
Absolutely. This is definitely sponsorship material.
The Jet Setters have kicked off a cash out.
But I guess.
Yes.
Okay, we aren't going there. We don't have enough time to capture T. What are these guys doing?
Moving to cash out.
Okay.
Payday for the high notes. Cash out complete.
Move to vault 5.
Here we go. Our upcoming event.
Okay,
will
I guess we
surely
aren't
put the
doing- why?
adaptability of our contestants to the test.
Guess we aren't going to contest. I'm leading the blind, guys.
Another vault.
We're upping the ante. Eliminations will now earn contestants more cash than ever.
Uh-oh. Only one contestant
Oh
left
my
for the
god.
high notes.
And then died over the edge.
Hold on.
Classic move from the Retros. They're opening a vault.
Move to cash out C.
The Steam
This is a
Rollers
duo,
are
too.
on the scene.
Because they're following each other around, but clearly neither of these guys actually know what they're
60
doing.
seconds left. I wonder if we'll see any tactical changes. With our deathmatch event still active, everyone continues to have a target on their back.
Well.
RPG
5 seconds to go, folks.
We can't actually do that. I don't think we don't have enough time to reach the cash out. We have to like jump and then Kobe it into A.
10 seconds.
Can't get a line of sight on it.
An amazing show of skill, but we are out of time.
It reminds you of Hyperscape. Just in the fact that it has verticality. Not many games have verticality. That's why it reminds people of Hyperscape. Other than that, there's not really much in this game that's like Hyperscape at all. Hyperscape was just a bunch of really fucking accurate weapons and playing bouncy cancel. Literally, Hyperscape was this. You're just going up and down constantly, just bouncing up and down. That's why I count Bouncy Castle Simulator. Yeah. There was not much in the way of gameplay to Hyperscape, which is why I died. And a lot of really, really fucking accurate weapons. Once again, it's the COD fucks, or not COD fucks, CS fucks that just want every game to be a fucking laser rifle fest. Because they think that makes the game fun when it's not. It just caters to their Kovac skills. I'd say this game has more in common with Rainbow Six mixed with Quake. The whole attack defend objectives, setting up for attacks on objectives too, assaulting the objectives, and having to plan out how you assault the objective. Fast-paced action like Quake. Good? Good. That was a pretty turd of a team, guys. We might go back to Europe here. Europe has a lot of cheaters, but... Well, I mean, this is cheaters, too. Based on time of day. Ah, Chinese names. I love Chinese names. Good. Good. But anyways, people are probably going to eventually get sick of literally just people sitting on rooftops instantly laser rifling them to death. But they aren't going to change it, so that's probably what's going to kill the game. My personal opinion, kill the game being a very broad term, assuming that cheating doesn't kill the game first.
Presents an electrifying battle set atop
like when you don't, there's a lot of MOBA elements in this game, but if you never get a chance to use them, then the game kind of loses its meaning, it loses its luster. It doesn't even play around the idea of like building destruction, attack, defense, nothing to do with that. It's literally just guns that instantly laser rifle you to death prior to you actually being able to engage anyone, unless you also laser rifle people to death. So.
The fog is so thick tonight that I can't see more than a few feet in front of me. Poor visibility for our contestants.
The arena has loaded, but it appears to be under construction. That should give our contestants some new places to play.
It's happening, Scotty. We've got our first elimination.
I hope the viewers at home are ready for a wild ride. Classic move from the Retros. They're opening Vault 2. Only one contestant left.
That was a C4 fuck. That was a C4 fuck.
A bit of virtual catastrophe for the Retros. Team White.
They won't be feeling nostalgic about that anytime soon.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Good. And then there's another guy up here. Good. And another guy. Uh-huh. Landed a grenade right on top of my... It's like he knew we fell to the bottom inside of there and just threw a grenade and lobbed it over the edge right on top of us. Because there's obviously no glass top anymore.
Enemy spotted down there.
Must be great being able to know where people are at exactly the right moment so you can do exactly the right thing at all times. It's fucking fantastic. It's like you could amount that to being good luck or maybe just paying $20 a month. I don't know which it is. Really, really good luck. The amount of people that have really good luck is very good. Lots of really lucky people. Guy's getting ahead of us.
The tough shells are at the head of the line. Cash out underway thanks to the tough shells.
Crack grenade out.
I need to remember I usually have 2 grenades.
Be able to keep a team wipe at bay? Let's see.
Usually have 2 grenades, guys. Even like hide this a little bit. There we go. Move is mine? I don't know if you removed it or not.
The Retros just made their return to the arena.
How'd that do no damage to him? It literally fucking hit him direct. The fuck is that shit? Like I said, there's some fucking weird... I don't know if that's cheating or if there's just some weird desync going on here. Yeah, it even dropped the floor under him but did no damage to the guy? The fuck is that? Oh, I needed 4. I needed 4. That's the same guy, by the way. That was the same guy that dropped the grenade on us in the stairwell or in the elevator shaft earlier. Same fuck. Bruh.
Shock and awe are
That is not the answer. He could have picked it up and threw it down the stairwell or something. He could have picked up both of them, threw them down the stairwells, and rested at the bottom.
A cash out station just got robbed by the powerhouses. If the shock and awe lose another contestant, they'll get
Like I said,
wiped.
I've detonated RPGs like right on top of people and under their feet, and they
The
take
tough
like
shells are back.
10
Team
damage.
respawn.
Or no damage at all. That's another example of that. I don't think that's desync either, because this whole floor dropped out. He's standing still.
Steps. The retros are opening Vault 3.
RPG spot.
Gonna be.
In the bank, the powerhouses snagged a cash out. I love the smell of a fresh vault in the arena.
Guy's still here. Where the fuck did my shots just go on this guy?
Misfortune for the tough shells. Team white.
Yeah, he's not. These guys are 100% cheating. That's the same team. They knew I was sitting there, and they're like baiting me out. Holy fucking shit! Like there's no reason for them to still be here right then.
The retros
They
have
should have
started a
left
cash
immediately
out.
after the cash out, and they didn't. And they left after they killed me. Also, you guys noticed that I just shot through that guy like 4 times and did 0 damage to him?
Long-awaited return to
Yeah.
the arena for the tough shells.
And then he basically took 2/3 of my health and then killed me with 1 shot afterwards. Yeah. So basically all the pink fucks are cheating. Pretty sure they're a group of them cheating. Well, at least 2 of them are. What is he doing? On here. Good. Our teammates is a derp.
The tough shells have started a cash out.
The excitement never stops in the finals, and we've got a new event just around the corner.
Let's see whether the last member of the retros will attempt a revive.
Huh.
This isn't a walk in the park, but our contestants are just a few steps away from fame.
Only if they can stroll past all the hazards in this arena. It's not easy, that's for sure.
The retros have recovered and respawned.
Even doing? I don't think they know what they're doing.
Looks like a team wipeout for the shock and awe.
As you watch these teams battle, remember that a full team wipe in tournament play isn't
Now these
just
guys
a
are gonna
setback
show
in
up
the
here
arena,
from the
it's
jump
a financial
pad.
hit on the scoreboard.
There they are.
The retros completed a cash out.
Sending them up.
They may not grow on trees, but a new vault just appeared in the arena.
Oh,
The shock
Different
and awe have
team.
respawned.
that same fucking guy. He was looking at me through the fucking wall, guys. Unbelievable. Like, it wasn't the teammate that was close to me, it was the guy across the way that was shooting at me.
One skilled play can change the game.
You guys are playing deathmatch.
Our teams need to keep it tight out there. In this tournament match, a team wipe will cost them cash.
Good.
Our fans are on their feet and standing in awe of the Shock and Awes cash out.
Good. I think we're gonna go back to Europe. This is not, yeah, these games are pretty shit. Like, it's not, like, Europe, we have a lot of cheating fucks. Here we're running into just idiots, so I'm not exactly sure what we're gonna do with that. Oh yeah, it's my fault. You guys, you literally aren't even playing the game. Why didn't you go to the objective with us when there's 3 teams fighting over it and we lose every fucking engagement? Why didn't you go with us? I wonder why. Instead, I went for the objective no one was actually doing, and we could have defended, so... Doesn't matter. Like, this is basically where now we have to go to the objective. We could potentially actually win if we got it, by the way. That guy's way down there doing jack shit again.
Which team will triumph? Become the history if they're not careful. Only one contestant left.
No idea where that guy was. Once again, the red fucks are all cheating, so... Cool. Alright, we're gonna report the red guys. Is it the red guys or the pink guys? It's pink guys. Pink guys are cheating, not red guys.
It'll be tough to overpower the powerhouses.
Yeah, they're fucking doing deathmatch too. Unbelievable. Those guys. One of those guys more so than the other one. Alright, let's report the pink guys. Oh, fuck me. They said they added a way to look last match. Where is that? I can figure this out. Oh, this guy, no. Yeah, this is the guy that knew where we were all the time. I don't know. It's tough to report people in here, guys, because once again, there's no kill cam. Though the kill cam wouldn't really tell you all that much more. So how much time would they give you in this game to set up your kill cam? It'd be like next to nothing. Let's go to Europe. Probably gonna run into more cheaters, but. Fine. Don't make sure regions don't matter? Yeah, apparently. Oh. That's actually pretty cheap for a cheat, by the way. You're getting a pretty good deal on your cheats. Most start at like $12, $20 a week is generally what they go. Fucking expensive. The good ones are really expensive. They can range anywhere from $30 to $700 a month. So, yeah. That like the weird thing was him throwing him like toileting that grenade at the beginning right on top of us in the fucking in the shaft. Him toileting us with the grenade at the beginning of the match. And then at the end there, when he killed me, he was literally like, when I came around that corner, guys, he was looking right at my position over both of his teammates that were oblivious to me. Through the center. Yeah, pretty obnoxious shit. Cam off for 300% performance increase. Ah, Chinese name. I love Chinese names.
We're about to kick off in Monaco.
Then every time we tried to make a move, like a res, he's just popping up and shooting us. Like I said, and when I played Overwatch, it's the first time I started encountering, well, even Dead by Daylight I encountered this behavior. But in Overwatch, it's when you get a tracer that knows like you're relatively good, she just fucking hides. The moment you turn your back, we'll pop around the corner, shoot you, and then hide again when you look at her again. It's fucking obnoxious. The only way to do it is with an aimbot, or a wall hack, excuse me. Also probably an aimbot,
As darkness and fog engulf the arena,
very
our
obnoxious shit.
contestants will need
It's
to
like
stay
maximizing that
focused
wall
to
hack.
emerge as winners.
As our contestants get ready to face off, I can't help but notice our giant mascot has left the cathedral in a shadow of its former glory. The socialites are pushing into Vault 1.
Go inside. Rooftops are gonna get me killed.
RPG en route.
God.
That first elimination sends a clear message that it's game time.
And just charge through them. Camping his body for some reason. What? I came over here to help and they just left. Okay.
The Retros are partying like it's 2029. They've started our first cash out.
Send in a frag.
On top, we now have the big splash.
What the fuck? What? Okay.
Shout set in motion by the socialites.
Alright, so our teammates were there, and they thought they were going for the objective over there. Now they aren't. Fuck off, dude.
Don't shield engage.
That's not what I want to do.
The
Alright,
Retros
well,
are
let's
back.
go over
Team
here.
Respawned.
Completely different objective. Yep. Why? They're double teaming? The fuck is this shit? I don't even know if it's double team. Like it's like if they see someone's low on health, right? Because they're cheating,
Just like that, the
they'll just like
socialites are struggling with
they'll
a
make
liberal
a effort to go
contested
after you
area.
because they know you're like one shot and they can just come after you and kill you, right?
The socialites will need to try again. Team wiped.
It becomes like dicking on the guy that's low. Where are they going?
Far from obsolete, the Retros steal a cash out.
Okay.
That could be a game
This doesn't even have anything to do with making the right play, by the way. It's just going wherever my teammates are going, because if we split up, there's literally no point in playing. Because we can't actually play the game split up. We'll go back to NA after this. I don't think there's any right answer here.
The match. The big splash land the first cash out.
It's the guy from earlier. That's the guy that had to get a... That's a revenge kill right there. I showed him good by RPGing him, so he had to show me good by coming after me and stunning me and killing me. Fucking cheating pieces of shit. Holy fucking shit.
The socialites will need to reboot. Team wipe.
That's incredible. Ego and hubris, guys, is like literally... It's like the motivator of every fucking cheater in existence. And when you get someone good, guys, and they feel offended, they gotta get you good better.
Don't touch that dial.
Gotta get
Things
you.
can
It's like
change pretty
shonen
quickly
logic.
around here.
Gotta get you gooder. Gotta get you gooder. You got me. My ego is hurted. I gotta come after you again. Jesus Christ.
A new vault in the arena. The ultimate omen of mayhem here at the finals.
Lily just runs up over the top of the rooftop with stun gun out, just waiting to shoot me so he can kill me instantly. Because I did a number on him. Unbelievable.
Charge to cash out C.
So we either deal with incompetent teammates on NA or cheaters on EU, guys. Although these guys also don't seem to be what they're doing. So I guess we're going to camp the cash out now. Instead of going for the objective that's right in front of us that we just all ran towards. Okay.
The Big Splash are close to getting wiped. I feel for their lonely contestant out there.
RPG fired!
Misfortune for the Big Splash. Team wiped.
I need to resurface and reassess.
Dome shield online!
The fuck did my shots go on that guy? How the fuck is he not dead?
Big Splash are re-engaging.
Question. Okay, bye.
The mighty have commenced a cash out.
Rezzed. Our teammates in no way, shape, or form are actually doing anything together. Like, I went over there to help, or, you know, like with what they're doing, and they just run away.
Rocket! Throwing a frag! Dome shield online!
Got me good with the C4 on a canister. Trying to fucking shoot him through the roof? You see the shots through the rooftop, right? I think that's someone trying to shoot this guy through the roof.
Frag grenade set!
Like, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Alright. I could have rezzed just now, but,
Okay,
you know, whatever.
It's time to shake things up a bit with an event. Prepare for even more mayhem.
That's not what I want to do.
A bit of virtual catastrophe for the socialites. Team wiped. The mighty denied a cash out. Great steal.
Take the money and run. Each vanquished
I
opponent
hit
is
Q
worth
guys a
extra
charge, and then guess the game still thought I was in the air, and instead I landed on the ground.
In a tidal wave of strategy, the Big Splash just stole the cash out. The socialites are back. Team respawn.
Dome shield engaged!
Time is flying by. Contestants have 4 minutes to earn their fame.
Sprint to cash out C!
With our deathmatch event ongoing, it seems that our contestants have learned to play with a bounty on their heads. This just got interesting. Can the final member of the Big Looks like a team wipeout for the socialites.
Get inside!
Sweet, the Big Splash just completed a cash out. Who wants it more? Our contestants have 30 seconds to show the world. The Big Splash are at the head of the line.
Don't have enough time to actually start. The game's over. Good.
10 seconds left.
I think it takes like 30, 45 seconds to unlock a vault. Ah, look who shows up. Who is it? Random Chinese guy.
Witnessed.
Good for him.
Flying finish to the round from our winners, the Big Splash. They'll be the ones to watch in the next match.
Ego and hubris, guys. Ego and fucking hubris. Alright, well, let's go back to NA. So, as I mentioned, I'm pretty sure we're going to go back to Overwatch this week now. It definitely seems like cheating is getting out of control in the game. And that's to say it wasn't looking that good last week either, but now it's definitely out. I think people learned how easy it is to cheat, and as such, they're just like, well, guess everyone else is doing it, I should do it too. So, the Chinese stereotype is not helping things either. Which is whenever people see a Chinese name, they think they're cheating, which They very likely are. Which is all over the forums. It's not just me saying it, but it is true. That's probably leading to even more cheating. Pandemic, guys. Epidemic? Pandemic? I don't know, whichever one it is. Plague. A pox upon thy game. That isn't to say Overwatch doesn't have cheating too, because they definitely do. It's definitely more restrictive though. Like you don't see people hardlocking in Overwatch for the most part. They get banned like almost instantly. Although most of what seems to be bans in Overwatch is manual bans. It's not actually their anti-cheat system. It's people getting reported and Chinese names in the Midwest. Yeah, so the weekend didn't help things, right? Because Midwest, so almost the entire U.S. couldn't find games for the weekend. And then it led to a scenario where streamers weren't streaming it because they couldn't basically find games. And then people think either the game's dead because they can't find games or the servers are overloaded. More than likely they thought the game was dead. Because the queues were working, it's just they would just throw an error at the end of it, and the queues were really, really, really long. So, I think it was like a double whammy. I don't know if we're going to go back to Overwatch tomorrow, today. It'll be this week, though. Like, it's a fun game, but just the laser rifle, rooftop, fucking cheat lobbies, just not... Like, we don't even get a chance to use our abilities, we just die instantly to laser rifles.
A stormy night means poor visibility, but it's
I can't even use my charge anymore because people just instantly kill me before I even start my charge.
If our contestants need a breather this match, they can hop on a moving platform. They might find a cash box there too.
We could be witnessing the birth of new rivalries here. We've got our first elimination.
Dude, what the fuck is going on here? Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. That. And you should be able to point people out when you're dead, like you could on voice comms. Yeah, like I said, I think it has a lot to do with streamers not being able to find lobbies, and then people just stop playing because they can't find the lobbies. Also, it had a lot of people playing even prior to this weekend, when Twitch was popping more.
Team's total earnings in our tournament matches.
One of the things we looked at when the Midwest servers were down this weekend was how it was affecting player numbers. If it was affecting player numbers.
The retros are back!
Making my run to cash out A.
The mighty are all fired up. They've started our first cash out. Cash out set in motion by the Boundless.
Rain. Basically, we have to double back. There's no way we can actually do anything right here. Shit like that. Like I said, rooftop laser rifles. Some fucker with probably an aimbot sitting there shooting people on rooftops because he's bored now because he can't kill anything. Aren't playing the game. Let's see. I don't even know where we go. Right over here? That's a long shot. Got him. I killed his friend, though. I don't know what our teammates aren't even fucking doing anything. Like, we actually have to go for the objective, right?
Throwing pyro grenade.
Back in plastic. Back in plastic league, guys.
RPG fire.
Pretty sure this guy's cheating.
Have succumbed to multiple
He's
eliminations.
intentionally finding me and singling me out for some reason.
Deploying a surprise.
First cash out goes to the
Either
Red
cheating or
Raiders.
stream
Whether they
sniping,
can
one of
keep
the
that
two.
momentum going.
Good for him.
Take the top spot.
That's not intentional. Don't know what it is, guys. Good. Good. By the way, my in-game name is not my stream name. In any way, shape, or form.
A bit of virtual catastrophe for the Boundless. Team wiped.
Okay.
I love this part of our show. Who will get to the new vault first? Not a stale moment yet, and we just passed the midway point of this bout. The Retros are back, opening Vault 3. The Powerhouses are opening Vault 4.
What's going on here?
Dome shield online. RPG fire.
Chinese guys. And auto
They are
hit.
seizing the lead.
Chinese guys. What the fuck is our teammates even
Adversity
doing
for the
too?
Retros. Wipeout.
I don't fucking know, guys. Good.
Mighty have a cash out in the works.
Another reason, by the way, not to set your game name the same as your stream name. To avoid silliness.
The Retros are back on the scene. Sturdy stuff out there. The Powerhouses have started a cash out.
All our
Oh,
teammates.
the Boundless are in trouble now. Just one contestant left to hold down the fort.
Shielded. Inside.
Chinese guys again. Chinese is orange.
Sending a frag.
Good. Make that! We can't make it. I thought I could grab the edge, guys. Nope. So we're either playing with incompetent people on NA or a bunch of cheaters on E right now.
Yeah,
Slash
second
slightly
line's better than
incompetent
one.
teammates. But still better than NA.
Let's go up
We've got
there.
the Retros returning to the arena.
Wherever they're going.
Cash out C.
Rocket delivery.
It's time to see what event will try to knock our contestants off their game.
Trouble has
Alright.
found the Boundless. Their last contestant is trying to steer clear of a team wipe.
That's not where we want to go with it. Drawing physics is kind of weird.
Trying to reboot. Team wiped.
It was bound to happen someday,
Kudos
Dear
to
God.
Mighty. They just cashed out.
Our taser is active. Any contestant who remains still for too long is in for a painful surprise.
Guy on my left. Very tough to judge difference. One up there, guys.
There's a new vault to fight for in the arena. With only 30 seconds to go, our contestants are still bringing the action.
It's too late. We already would have started that.
RPG away.
Left.
How did he even manage to trigger the button? Once again, you have to start like the vault in like the last minute. Otherwise, there's nothing you can do about it. Good shit.
There can only be one winner, June. Congratulations to the Mighty on a sturdy performance. They're moving on to the next round.
Fun. I guess we'll go back to NA then. Got our deathmatch friend that was just chasing our team around for some reason. Very weird. Slightly delayed for some reason. I don't know why. As I mentioned, we're probably more than likely going back to Overwatch, and maybe Wednesday at the latest, probably, is my guess. Unless they do some like hardcore anti-cheat action here, it's fuckered at this point. Just laser rifle rooftops. You need to like increase the speed in the game by like 300% in order to make up for the laser rifles in the game, which is insane. Even then, people are just hard locking too. Like on Europe, I think it was every game this morning where we had a hard locking cheater, which is like rage hacking. Get a sniper. Jesus fucking Christ. So snipers either means they aren't experienced enough to understand that basically if you snipe, snipers are worthless in this game, even if you're good. Worthless. It's a worthless thing because you can't help with close engagements when you need to. Or they actually think it's viable.
Here we go. The socialites.
This is almost guaranteed loss. It's literally the only thing in the game you can look at and go, huh, this isn't going to turn out well. It's the sniper rifle. Rank 2.
The dense evening fog will test our contestants'
Even if they're
resolve
cheating, I've
as
seen
they
people
battle
cheat and
against the
snipe and
elements
still be
and
useless,
their
so
opponents.
yeah.
We've got our standard default arena lined up today, folks, but I'm pretty sure we'll see some exceptional action from the teams today. Socialites are poking at the door. The jet setters are slipping into multiple.
Our teams have made their presence known as we've got our very first elimination of the match.
It's a test of nerves and skill.
I don't know. Was that who threw the grenade? Was it the guy I killed?
A crucial moment for the socialites.
I don't know.
If they want to avoid a team wipe, just one contestant left.
Now, shooting at nothing there, and very accurate when not shooting. So this guy's probably
Retros have
cheating.
been rattled. Team wiped.
Scotty, they'll want to do a retrospective.
What you'll see
on
is
that
people
play.
that are cheating, like they'll have insanely good aim, but for some reason they'll have slow reactions. We see it in Overwatch all the time. Where they just don't react to something in time because they aren't actually that good. But in order to actually have good aim, you have to have good reaction time. So if you see the two that are on opposite ends of the spectrum, it usually means the person's cheating. But we can't tell because there's no kill cam in the game, so. That because he may.
Mighty quick burst of action from the Mighty. They've started our first cash out.
Perfectly accurate. Can't see his outline. He knows exactly where I am.
this
That's
half
the
for
orange guys.
Retros.
Ah, ego! Ego! Ah, we hurt their ego by decimating them at the shack earlier. I see. I see. Not really, they're taking the cash out over here.
The socialites have commenced a cash out.
Not sure what happened to that little fuck inside the building. Once again, some people say it's really, really easy to see people that are cloaked, but... it seems to be that way. Also, the amount of shits I have for this game seems to be waning, mainly because of the cheating. What the fuck is this guy doing? Bet they're defending underneath it.
Double shield engaged.
Got shot through my shield. Also, C4 and garbage. See, once again, this guy's like super far back and can't actually help us with an engagement because he's playing light. Playing sniper, not light.
Using gas grenade.
Like, strategically, it just doesn't make sense. You can throw these, by the way. Rocket. There it is.
This is exactly what the mighty needed. They've pocketed our first cash out.
Go for it. They didn't kill that guy, did they? Oh, I think the sniper got him. Okay. Go for 3, or we wait for A to finish and then see what the second one is.
Team wiped.
Our contestants should keep in mind that wiping an enemy team cuts their cash total in tournament matches.
I don't think
This goes both
after,
ways, of
what,
course.
like the last 2 hours, we haven't gotten past Tier 1 in placements.
In the bank, the socialites landed a cash out. At the top of the leaderboard, it's the socialites. A shiny new vault just spawned, June. Let's see who gets to it first. The mighty are ready to peel into vault 4. Destruction and mayhem characterize the first half of this match. I can't wait for what comes next. Uh-oh, only one contestant left for the socialites.
Like anywhere but up there.
Bring the cash out, C.
Like, this game reminds me of, like, it has like super accurate weapons like Titanfall, but like doesn't have the same speed Titanfall does. Titanfall was a super fucking fast game.
Cash out set in motion by the mighty.
Now they're here too. We have to go to the other objective.
RPG fire. Shielding. Hurry inside.
Kind of weird to see how Titanfall would actually turn out nowadays. I mean, Titanfall was ruined by cheating. Titanfall 1, not Titanfall 2. Titanfall 2 was inundated with cheating too. I guess maybe I should bait like this guy without having my
Drop the mine.
my rocket out, so people don't try to put up shield.
Shields up.
Complete team wipe for the mighty.
It doesn't matter. Don't think we're gonna qualify.
There by the socialites, stealing that cash out.
RPG.
The jet setters are now just a single shield. One contestant left.
Like, once again, we're still at a lose-lose here because we have to go to the. We either
Pushing
have
back into the arena with all their might.
Up, dude.
It's the mighty. Team respawn.
our teammates
This
alone,
isn't
died
a walk in the
alone.
park, but our contestants are just a few steps away from
Thanks,
fame.
you're a star.
Only if they they can stroll past all the hazards in this arena. It's not easy, that's for sure.
Special delivery. Tossing a frag. Combo's here. Rocket delivery.
Good job, dude.
Teams need to get
Fucking
ready to shift
mine.
their game codes because a surprise is coming their way.
Complete team wipe for the socialites.
Another mine.
In the bank, the mighty nab the cash out. For now, the mighty are overpowering their opponents.
Another mine. Clearly, mines everywhere, guys.
Oh look, a new vault is ready to be opened.
What are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do to deal with it?
What
do you do?
Goodbye.
Ouch! An uphill
If it's a
battle
gas
awaits
mine
the
and you detonate
Retros
it, then it
as
just
they've
creates an
lost
area you have
all
to run through
members
anyways.
except for one.
And you can't tell which is which until you blow it up or it blows up.
The socialites are re-engaging. 60 seconds left. I wonder if we'll see any tactical changes.
Every fucking part of that building was covered with a mine.
The jet setters are probing a vault.
We're in bronze, by the way. Or gold, excuse me. We're in
Cash out
gold, by the way.
progress, thanks to the mighty.
Silver? Gold.
Oh, a buzzer-beating play in the arena. That means we're heading to overtime.
Our Dead Go Boom event is still active, meaning there's plenty of opportunity for contestants to experience a volatile elimination.
8-8 game. All the fucking people in the stairwell, too.
Frag grenade set.
Frag grenade out! Respawn alert. The socialites are back in action.
RPG en route. Shielding. Hurry inside.
Time is running out. Only 30 seconds on the clock.
All they have to do is protect things right now. They should just be waiting it out and protecting the objective. It's now being captured right now. He has to stop the cap. Probably doesn't even notice the cap's going off right
10
now.
seconds left.
Are they gonna get it? It's gonna be close.
It's all over and going into
You got
the
it.
books. The jet setters are on cloud 9 after this victory, cruising to the next round.
Uh-huh.
Will they be flying as high in the next match, I wonder?
Here's a sniper. Apparently really fucking accurate at all times. Did absolutely nothing. So even when they cheat, guys, it doesn't matter. The sniper's just, it's strategically just a horrifying class. It doesn't matter. Horrifying weapon. Too far away to actually engage and help the team out when it's going. Well, this game went from really fun to, like, shitville, like, super fucking fast. There's a lot to do with the laser rifles. Super accurately, everyone's a super accurate laser rifle. I don't know, kind of weird how that works. They're out that way. We'll see. We'll give it a couple days and see what the developers do. Embark does. 2 days, maybe 2 days. Embark. 2 days. Especially after this weekend with the silliness with the servers. I don't know what they're going to do about the cheating, though. Like, that's not something you can easily just straight up tackle and fix. Takes time. Loud sound noises. Chinese names? Nope. But it matters. Everyone cheats now, so. Back to Pyro.
The KO god.
Yeah, I was in voice chat.
We'll start in Monaco with close quarter firefights in the glamorous setting of the city's old town. Brought to you by Osbooze. All right, the Boundless, the Socialites,
All right.
the Retros.
It's gonna be a great game, guys. I can feel it.
Ultra Rares.
Our teammates are gonna know exactly what to do, where to go.
Let's get this started.
We'll be able to communicate and work together properly. On the same page.
Nighttime here with reduced visibility. Hopefully our contestants will bring midnight madness to the arena.
It's showdown time, but our cathedral seems to have been flattened like a pancake. Who will adapt best in this duck-altered landscape?
On NA, aren't they? Why do I have a connection issue?
Our teams have really come out swinging today, and now we've got our first elimination.
It's go time! The Ultra Rares are busy unlatching Vault 1.
What? The fuck? That was the guy rezzing. How the fuck did he hit me for 100 damage?
Socialites are opening Vault 2.
Guy that got res? Oh my god.
That's a blow to the Retros. Team wiped.
They won't be looking back fondly on the play.
Game's gonna be different. It'll be better. Won't have any sus shit. No sus shit at all. No sus shit at all. No, I'm rezzing and instantly braining me.
Rares are looking to make a name for themselves. First
Immediately.
crash out started.
I don't know what the connection indicator is about.
As the Retros return to action, they'll be looking to leave that setback in the past and focus on what's ahead.
A C4 canister is good. One for me.
Started a cash out.
This is, by the way, would be a nice time to have a frag grenade. Fucking Christ. Somehow finding an angle on my feet through the rooftop hole. Unbelievable. I've done that, by the way. It's made things worse for us. Got the wrong one. Throwing knives, still more useful than the sniper rifle. Throwing knives, still more useful than the sniper rifle. And they aren't very useful. Well, I mean, maybe, I don't know. Like trying to use the fucking backs. Maybe we'll just play quick play.
It's in. The Ultra Rares make a bold statement with the first cash out of the match.
Why my game's laggy, by the way. My normal ping's fine. Game. Shit server.
The Retros are respawning and hoping to recreate those glory days.
I don't know where we're going. We're just following these guys. You can do is split up. Ah, this doesn't have a vault.
Vault 3 is being unlocked by the Ultra Rares.
Doesn't have a roof access.
The socialites will earn some respect here. They've completed a cash out. A new vault. Our contestants better not leave that unattended for too long.
Or wait on the 3 and then switch. Even though it's unoptimal, it might have us better. If people are cheating and they see that we have our 3 out,
We're halfway through the round.
it might make them more weary and make it more difficult to actually shoot them with my 3. So maybe we can bait some plays with
only one contestant still
just having my shotgun out.
Showing the way, the Ultra Rares are in the lead. Boundless will need to come back from that wipeout.
Fucking nowheres. Good. Good.
The socialites are working their way into Vault 4.
It would be nice if there was also solo and group queues. I mentioned that before. Group queues are on a completely different level than solos. For group queues wouldn't want that. No! Just like in Overwatch, everyone wants to play against the solos and stomp on them, right?
Attack cash out C.
Huh.
The socialites just jump-started a cash out.
Shields up.
The Retros are re-engaging.
If we can get this.
Fire.
Got him. I was targeting that barrel, by the way.
Adversity for the Boundless. Wipeout.
That could have an immeasurable impact on the round.
With a superb mix of stealth and skill, the Ultra Rares steal a cash out.
Will they make this a spree?
Pretty good. I think I'm only hurting myself
No
by
matter
doing
who
that,
is in
but
the lead, our sponsors are always watching. So
They're
our
just nowheres.
contestants will want to dazzle us with plays.
Holy fucking shit.
Absolutely. This is definitely sponsorship material.
RPG en route. Making it look easy, cash out for the Ultra Rares. The Ultra Rares are setting the pace. And there is another vault available for our cash-hungry teams.
What I've actually seen on some streamers, by the way, is when the smoke's around, certain aimbots won't actually attach to people through smoke. And, like, you see this, like, really accurate guy,
Boundless are respawning.
and a smoke canister goes off.
Endless potential. A harsh situation for the Ultra Rares as they're hanging on with only one.
That's not where we want to be. I'd have actually been able to kill him.
Looming, and our contestants
By
might
ADS
find
at
that
the end
best
there.
strategy is simply to embrace the unexpected.
Good. Smoke canister goes off and they lose all accuracy.
Our orbital
They can
laser
barely
is on,
aim,
and
yeah.
it's not a fan of loitering. All contestants standing
Depending
still
on
for
the
too
aimbot,
long will
because
probably
obviously it's
regret it.
based on it can be based on image recognition. That'll actually change based on smoke being out there, but most aimbots won't lock onto smoke, because otherwise it gives you away.
Calamity for the Boundless.
Teamwork is crucial in our tournament matches, as a full team wipe will cost them a percentage of their cash total. Looks like we're headed for overtime in this match.
The socialites completed a cash out. The
Still laggy
Boundless are
for
in
some
trouble
reason.
right now. They'll need to up their game if they want to get to the next round. The Boundless are re-engaging. Socialites are taking a bite out of a vault.
180 damage. I did damage to myself with my RPG. I don't know why it's not showing up.
Looks like a team wipeout for the ultra rares.
They're as common as a 4-leaf clover in the arena now.
C4 set. C4 ready? Let's go up there.
The Boundless are rejoining the match.
Ah, I love C4 attached to fucking canisters. Great. Ah, I love when people are just ADS'd on my position as they come around the corner. That's great.
Down to one contestant.
Holy fucking shit, guys.
30 seconds.
Hey, we'll go back to Overwatch
left.
tonight.
To change the game.
This game's donezo for me. Like, look how much damage it does to me. Same guy.
10 seconds left.
It's 100% accurate. Yep, good for him. Wasn't even the two guys in front of me, guys.
That's the final whistle, and the result is in.
People are obsessing about the Chinese names. I don't think it matters. This game has so much cheating, it's not going to change anything. The region lock stuff, it's not going to change anything. Is it NA? That was a really bad server. Let's see. It was Europe. Well, that explained that. Try NA again? We got really bad teammates on NA, though. Get a kill cam, at least you could kind of figure out who has an aimbot, right? Not exactly for sure. It'll give you more insight than just literally looking at the kill cam and going, well, this guy just knows where I am all the time and just shoots me through smoke perfectly. Damn. We could try a quick play tonight too. Maybe just stop playing comp. Life out of the game. I know on this weekend when we're playing stuff, it was pretty fun just playing sword builds and stupid shit. Alrighty.
Presents our opening round under the glow of the neon lights in Las Vegas. Let's see which team has the winning hand. Here we go. The powerhouses, the Vogues, the Livewires, and finally, the Ultra
And complete
Rares.
pre-made. Good.
The arena has loaded. Buckle up.
Pretty good.
Nighttime here with reduced visibility.
Secure
Our
cash
contestants
out,
are
A.
looking
Go.
for a midnight snack
Secure
and
vault
lots
two.
of cash.
We've rebuilt the arena from the latest match, and it looks beautiful. But I hope these contestants bring just as much destruction. The powerhouses are busy tapping into Vault 2.
Going up front! In there! Sending a rocket!
We've got our first elimination, so it's time for both teams to put their best foot
I got frag grenades.
forward and their best shot.
We've got some trigger-happy contestants out there today. Love it.
Okay. Why the fuck is their teammate? I don't even fucking help you with it. What is that? Like, we're still in the middle of trying to run away with the objective, and he's like, I'm gonna go to the objective right away.
The ultra rares have started our first cash out.
Buddy. Quality of teammates has definitely went down, though, since launch. We had more experienced players as opposed to fresh blood.
There's no doubt that the live wires are plugged in. They've started a cash out.
Walking away.
The powerhouses have been rattled. Team wiped.
Fucking guys behind me right now.
Just made their return to the arena.
Okay.
This is exactly what the ultra rares needed.
Okay.
They pocketed our first cash out.
Got relatively normal players so far.
The Vogues will need to come back from that wipeout.
It seems they've been left in the clearance this time.
A knock at the door of Vault 3 from the ultra rares.
Keep hitting C thinking it's V. Fine.
The live wires just flipped the switch. They've completed a cash out.
Get it.
And just like that, a new vault has appeared in the arena. The powerhouses have respawned. Let's see how they bounce back. The Vogues are trying to drop into Vault 4.
Going to cash out C.
It's on the roof. It's on the roof. Oh.
The ultra rares have commenced a cash out. The Vogues just jump-started a cash out. At the halfway point, our contestants are transcending realities, much like our sponsor, Isolt. The powerhouses are in danger, but they still have one contestant going strong.
Enemy spotted. Shielded. Get inside.
That's a blow to the powerhouses. Team White.
Yeah.
The powerhouses are back in
They're
action.
just ADS'd on them. Shotguns are actually relatively good at range. You don't think they're going to be.
Mind the mic. A cash
The ADS
out
on him when he's
station
up
has
top.
been robbed by the live wires. brains and brawn from the
Cash out, team.
powerhouses.
I'm coming.
They strategically steal a cash out. Yikes! Team wipe for the Vogues.
RPG fire! Creating a safe zone.
Ultra Rares have grabbed the advantage. Nice by the Ultra Rares. Nice steal.
Frag grenade set. Special delivery.
The Vogues have respawned. Let's see how they bounce back.
RNG lucky.
Bingo. Cash out half by the powerhouses. It's not over yet. Teams will need to work together to seize their chance at glory.
Get a shot at the
You
guy
better
with
believe that.
the
Anyone
pistol.
can take the crown.
The Ultra Rares have just completed a cash out. Oh, a new vault. This is going to get very interesting very fast. Just what the doctor ordered, another vault.
Pretty good. Alright.
The Vogues will need to reboot. Team wiped.
We totally can restart an objective.
At the finals, our contestants need to be prepared for anything. Let's see which team is best equipped to deal with our upcoming event.
The Vogues are opening a vault. Get ready. The arena is about to rock and rumble.
The arena is becoming a physicist's dream as the familiar rules of gravity are being tossed aside.
Sending a flag.
Fucking low grav. Four. Okay.
A match still remaining. Let's see what they make of it. The Vogues have a cash out in the works.
There's a glitch grenade, guys.
Let's see who can outlast the other. Get that cash.
We continue with our low gravity event, which June tells me has not led to any revisions to the standard model of physics. Thanks for that, June.
Ah.
All but one contestant eliminated on the Ultra Rares. They need to hang in there.
Amping our body?
Yikes. Team wipe for the Ultra Rares.
Too bad, because winning is the true collector's item here.
And basically all we have to do here is survive now. And then Orange can't beat us, so no matter who wins. Don't team wipe again. Hide in the room. Right here. We're gonna make it to round 2, guys. We're gonna make it to round 2. So even if they double it to 44, Orange can't beat us. Or second place can't beat us. So if we team wipe again, they can.
Which team will triumph? An awkward moment for the live wires. Team wiped.
I think that's what they call low voltage.
Good, good, good.
Seconds.
Done. Done, done, done.
Talk about walking the walk, as the Vogues claim.
Hey, look, guys, we made it to round 2 finally after 2 hours. Oh. Actually, I think we went to round 2 a while ago. It was on the skyscraper one. Like three matches ago. 4. A while ago. Good, good, good. Happy Monday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. Some lovely cheat finals. Not gonna get easier, so. Right.
Now, the mighty, the steamrollers, the jet setters, and finally, the ultra rares. Unleash our contestants.
Alrighty.
The sun is out in full force
I'm going for
with
ball 2.
excellent visibility
Yeah.
in the arena.
Welcome to an untouched arena, everyone, like a sandcastle before the tide rolls in. Let the waves of competition commence. Vault 1 is being opened by the mighty. The steamrollers are determined to crush the competition. They're opening Vault 2.
Maybe I should go back to single tapping my shotgun.
We've got our first elimination.
This time's
That.
over, folks. Team wipe calamity for the mighty. Uh-oh. Only
My
one
God,
contestant
there's
left
two
for
there.
the ultra rares.
Thought there's only one.
The mighty just made their return to the arena.
Why is this guy just heel bodying him? Like he's not hurt.
Sprint, grab cash out A.
Cash out set in motion by the ultra rares. The mighty's last remaining contestant is under some pressure out there.
Shield it! Hurry inside!
The mighty will need to reboot. Team wipe.
There's another one. Ping, 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 pinging for my teammates. Ping, 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 ping. There's a guy on my body. Ping, 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 ping. Oh, I can't because I'm not using voice. What am I doing?
The mighty are back. Team respond.
Like he heard.
What a way to open the match.
He
The
heard
Jet
my
Setters
cries,
winning
guys.
first cash out.
He heard my cries.
Explosive mindset!
The mighty are unlocking Vault 3.
Rocket time!
Okay. How the fuck did I do that? I jumped off, hit Q, and instead of cratering the bottom guys, it like ran later. Like it actually went off later.
Shield it!
And then I charged him, which didn't make sense because I used it when I was dropping.
fight, and the ultra rares just got richer.
Ah,
Half of this match has been played now.
guy upstairs.
Competition is getting fierce.
Oh yeah? And there's a guy upstairs there too.
Rares are
Good.
thin on the ground. Just one contestant left. Outpacing the others, it's the Jet Setters. The Jet Setters have commenced a cash out.
That's why I was trying to hide. I'm sure my barrel was sticking out, by the way. There's guys all over the place there. Upstairs and hidden in a room.
The ultra rares are re-entering the
Charge
arena.
the cash out D.
I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna go here, which makes it a bad idea. What the fuck? It didn't even fucking kill him. How did it kill me and not him?
Taken out of Vault 4 by the mighty.
I blew up his C4 with my rocket in his face and it killed me. What the fuck, guys? Oh, looks like the guy didn't finish reloading.
Complete team wipe for the ultra rares.
That's gonna kill him.
Scares his hen's teeth now, Scotty.
I don't know, guys. Look at that fucking damage I did to myself with the rocket by blowing up the guy's C4. I don't think it didn't even kill him. He was fine. Pretty sure he's fine after that. Yeah, I don't even in a limb. I blew it up in his face and it didn't even kill him.
Team respawn. Rock it out.
Okay,
Oh
there's a new event coming up in the round for our contestants.
The mighty are initiating a cash out.
I think it's actually easier doing the single barrel,
Press forward instead of retreat.
one
strategy.
barrel at a time,
Scotty.
or one shot at a time. I think it actually works better.
Things are about to get a
Weirdly
little
enough.
apocalyptic in the arena.
Steamrollers are down to just one contestant, folks.
Frag grenade out.
Complete team wipe for the Steamrollers. Hurry up, the Jet Setters tonight and cash out. Grand steal.
Oh my god. Almost killed him.
In the back, the Jet Setters landed a cash out.
Some people are really good at seeing you through smoke, fire, rubble, at every shape and turn. When it seems like
I love the
it
smell
seems
of
like
fresh
sometimes I
falls
don't
in
get
the arena.
outlines. I don't know if that's intentional or not. Like if you look at that,
Our
notice how the
contestants
outlines are
continue
gone.
to play high-stakes dodgeball against the skies above, thanks to our meteor showers event.
Like depends on how close to the center of your screen
As
it
the
is.
ultra rares return to the arena, they'll be looking to show how exceptional they really are.
Come over here.
Both fives. Is that what's going on? No. Good. What the fuck is that shit?
A knock at the door of a vault for the ultra rares. 60 seconds left. Our contestants need to pick it up a notch.
Sure what that was about. Ah. Wait, are we in overtime right now? That's not a cash box. Oh no, the objective's there's no way we can get there in time.
A contestant on the Steamrollers is facing the opposition all alone out there. Who
Can't
wants a
actually make
war?
this in time.
Contestants have 30 seconds to show the world.
No. I think we literally have to. Actually, maybe we can make this. Be pretty close. There's a guy behind me right now. Make it? I don't know.
10 seconds left.
Clearly, you can hear the guy behind me. It's behind a fucking wall. Oh my
It's
god.
all over, folks.
It's right there.
That's a wrap.
He went through the wrong door.
What a round for the mighty. They finished in top spot. They'll want to keep flexing their muscles in the next round.
Fun. I enjoyed that. Oh no, we went back to silver. Darn. Like, the matchmaking doesn't even make sense in this game, guys. Like, we oscillate between, like, fucking cheat squads and then just potatoes on our team. And then, like, incompetent teammates, too. So, like, not just people that can't perform, but also, like, people that don't know how to play the game. Good. We probably should have went for the last objective, though. Fun. Yeah. A cash game. See if we can have a tiny bit of fun. Guess that one we made it to, like, what, round 2? Good for us, guys. Good for us. Good for us. Oh, yeah. AK Scar. Are we getting better teammates in quick play than we do in comp? No way.
Here we go. The boundless. The big splash.
That's a
And
pre-mid.
finally, the retros. Watch closely, folks. They're ready. Our contestants will need to unleash their inner tycoons in quick cash. They'll need to gather enough cash first to win.
Scotty's spot on. Time for the big cash crunch.
With a flood of confidence, the Big Splash are opening Vault 1.
Dude. Single tapping is totally where it's at. Fuck using full auto.
This is what it's all about, partner.
Focusing on cash out B.
That's not what I want to do. Trying to backstab me. Let's go back to our
Boundless
teammate.
are back in the arena, folks.
Dude, that is totally better than using a full auto.
The retros are getting us started with some good old-fashioned fun. First cash out underway. The Big Splash will need to reboot. Team wiped.
Sending a rocket. Dome shield deployed.
Big Splash are rejoining the match.
Tossing a frag.
Special delivery.
The sniper out there we heard just now. Let's do ADS. I think if you ADS, maybe a full auto is better. We have better teammates, guys, in quick play than we do in count.
Jump pad ready.
Almost not even a contest.
The Retros have only one contestant left, folks. Sending a rocket. It's in. The Retros make a bold statement with the first cash out of the match. A team wipe mishap for the Boundless.
Maybe it's because quick play. Maybe it's because count doesn't even have MMR. Like it has like your rank, but your rank isn't a very good indicator of performance. Where quick play has SPMM.
Have returned to the arena.
Huh?
Dome shield active.
Sending a rocket. The Retros are over at Vault 2 to check what's inside. Misfortune for the Boundless. Team wiped.
Dude,
And now
learning that you could actually full auto the shotgun was actually just set me back.
full team wipe.
It set me back, guys. Knowing that I can full auto the shotgun made things worse for me. You fat.
The Boundless just made their return to the arena.
Yeah, so there's SPMM in quick play, but comp is based purely on grinding rank, which isn't generally a good indicator of skill unless they're just weighted. But
Enemy over there. The Retros just jump-started a cash out.
Shields up. Let's go over there. Tossing a frag.
oh, let me run, please.
Throwing a frag. Raising a shield.
Yeah. I don't know if it hurts. Seems like it does less damage too. It seems like the shotgun does less damage when you're full auto. It's like it's a completely different mode for it.
A bit of virtual catastrophe for the big splash. Team wiped.
They can still turn the tide, Scotty.
The big splash have respawned. Let's see how they bounce from the game.
It took too much time. Everything in this game takes too much time, besides just firing your weapon. Seems like they should actually improve like the action speed by like 2x of everything you do.
Frag.
Let's get airborne.
Hey, shock paddles.
Jump pad ready.
That's the final whistle, and the result is in.
The best team we've played with tonight, guys, was in quick play.
As we power
The
down
best team
simulation,
across
and
NA
our
and
contestants
EU we
unplug.
played with, we've been playing ranked all night.
To applaud our new
The best
rising
team that we
stars.
just played with was in quick play. What? Like, notice how all of our scores are very similar? Yeah, that's skill-based matchmaking. The best team we had tonight was in quick play. What the fuck? Look at, we almost have identical scores. And all those guys knew what they're doing. How is that a thing? Let's do another one. We aren't doing tournament. Like Overwatch, where it's just better off to play fucking quick play than play comp. Heroes of the Storm turned that way too. The better matches because more people play it, and it's skill-based matchmaking instead of ranked stuff. I mean, how rank is set up in games, it isn't necessarily as much about skill as it is about grind. Depends on the game, though, and depends on whether or not you're queuing with your friends, which then can just make things really late. Let's go. I want to do sword.
All right. The Tough Shells, the Boundless, and finally, the Jet Setters. Let's get into it.
Alright. Completely different than playing heavy, by the way.
Brace yourselves for the ultimate dash for cash. The first team to reach the cash target will win.
Scotty set the scene perfectly. Remember, starting strong is key.
The Boundless are making a move, unlocking Vault 1.
How much destruction can one weapon? Let's find out.
And the ice has been broken. Our first elimination is in the books. I love data.
That's right, June. I'm so excited right now, I didn't even hear what you said. The last member of the Tough Shells needs to show us that tough people outlast tough times.
Good idea.
Bounding out of the gate, the Boundless have started our first cash out. Impressive steal by the Jet Setters.
Oh, come on. He sees. He knows! He's a knower!
Look at the Tough Shells last contestant go. Lots of heart out there.
Oh, I just skied into him too.
The Boundless have respawned. Let's see how they bounce back. That's a blow to the Tough Shells. Team wiped.
Scotty, the competition really shelled them.
Frag grenade out.
Game, please. Game, no. Oh, that's not good.
And the Jet Setters make a bold statement with the first cash out of the match. A long-awaited return to the arena for the Boundless.
Go fucking there.
The last member of the Jet Setters needs to do everything they can to avoid a team wipe.
Oh.
The jet setters are wriggling into Vault 2.
Kind of good when not everyone's just 100% accurate at all times. Kind of. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, I want to hit him.
The tough shells have a cash out in the works.
Charging for cash out. C. Sending a frag. Frag out.
Fuck, he just went. What the fuck? What? Yeah, someone's cheating now.
The jet setters will need to try again. Team wiped.
Well, it was fun to begin with. We were cloaked, running through foliage, and that guy was tracking me perfectly. Yep, good for him. Oh. It's like fucking playing Pharah in Overwatch, guys. There's just certain things that trigger people. Playing melee and actually killing people apparently is one of them in this game.
Throwing a frag. Frag grenade out.
That's not good. Please don't send me on fire. I'm on fire. I'm gonna die. There's a guy there.
Looks like they've hit a wall. Or maybe a wall hit them. It is the finals after all.
The tough shells need to be on high alert now. They're on the brink of a team wipe.
Pride.
The boundless are back in play.
Still better than most of our ranked matches, guys. And it's quick play. That's absurd. Definitely seems like groups need to have their own queue in this game. Solos and groups need to have their separate queues. There's just too much of a difference between them.
Frag out. A tough act to follow in the arena as the tough shells complete action. Money may not grow on trees, but a new vault just appeared in the arena. The boundless have been rattled. Team wiped.
Hopefully they're not reboundless, Scotty.
We got
I'm
the tough
faster than
shells
normal.
returning to the
I
arena.
don't think so, though. Just been playing heavy all night. Asian guy with the
The
sword.
jet setters are slipping into Vault 3.
Oh. Is that a fucking Me Too chasing me with the sword? It totally is, isn't it? Oh my god. When you start playing with sword and do well, guys, or with melee, then you get fucking other people that do the same thing. And then you just have to switch to your MP5 Mac, do well, and then they'll switch off of it.
For the jet setters, they'll want to avoid a team wipe.
Very annoying up till this point. Yeah, sometimes the game does that.
The tough shells have respawned.
Kill himself? The fuck was that?
Cash out in progress thanks to the boundless.
Oh, no, he didn't.
there's a highlight reel play on the horizon, dude.
He was watching me chase him too.
Remember that's illegal in many jurisdictions, but not here.
Yeah. I fucked it up too.
Throwing a frag. Frag grenade out.
A tough spot for the Boundless, as they are down to their last contestant.
Grab cash out D.
I hit both of them? You do! It's a fucking cleave. I mean, it makes sense, but... Not much of an opportunity to use that.
That's a blow to the Boundless. Team wiped.
Oh, and he killed himself. Fucking purple respawn. We literally got stuck between people trying to Zerg to kill us. And better games than ranked, guys, in quick play. So maybe I'm playing this game wrong. I'm actually playing... I'm playing comp. I'm playing competitive. Why am I doing that?
It's all over and going into the
You have better balanced matches with people that actually try harder in quick play and do better because they seem to know what they're doing.
This incredible spectacle, and a big congratulations
And less
to our
cheaters.
winners.
But you still get some weird shit, like that one guy that was tracking me through foliage. We're using a sword, too. Yeah, like, he didn't even do bad combat. I think that was the guy that was rezzing me, too. Playing quick play. What, you just don't play competitive anymore? It's more of the story, guys. Also, sword or melee in general is much more viable when you're playing with a lower ping, which we are because the servers are wrecked during the weekend. Without a VPN? Huh. There is SBMM and Quick Play, and they tightened it on Thursday, so. Benefiting me. It doesn't just benefit you. Eventually run into cheaters, though.
Now, the powerhouses, the live wires, and finally, the steamrollers. Let's go, everybody! Prepare for a whirlwind cash dash and quick cash. The team that secures a big enough stash first will triumph.
That's right, Scotty. It's all about speed, strategy, and a whole lot of cash.
Or
The steamrollers are determined to crush the competition. They're opening Vault 1.
That was
indeed.
our first elimination of this match, and in all likelihood, not the last.
This might get crazier than I expected. The live wires are in a vulnerable position with only one contestant remaining.
Not having people's... Oh, okay. Not having people's aim constantly trained to you, 120%. 595, 424/7, 364, 420, 69 blaze it, is actually kind of nice. Either that or I should play melee and ranked, which would be stupid.
Cash out A.
You can't even get close to people, like you can't even get close to buildings in ranked, so you just immediately get lasered in the open.
for now.
Tossing a frag. Special delivery.
I don't know if there's a better way to get in here. Hey, buddy. What?
Remember, the Steamrollers needs to do everything they can to avoid a team.
That was a double headshot. Instant double headshot. I see. So World Star, as you can imagine, has an ego and possibly just rage toggled because he killed him a couple times with their sword. We'll see though.
The Steamrollers have returned to the arena.
Ego and hubris. It is the origin story of
Frag grenade out.
every cheater. Guy behind me.
What a gas!
What a way to open the match. The powerhouses land the first cash out. Uh-oh, only one contestant left for the live wires. Sparks are flying as the live wires are opening Vault 2.
Fuck shooting at me. I keep mistaking my C and my V key. I don't know why.
The powerhouses have respawned.
Too close together.
Let's go up there.
Cash out underway, thanks to the live wires. Look at this, a lonely contestant on the live wires doing their best to avoid a team wipe.
No! No! There we go. Holy shit.
Fantastic steal by the powerhouses.
How did I not hit him? I hit him! I hit his shins! You guys saw it!
Team wiped.
How did he not die?
Roadblock.
The
Like, even in this mode, guys, where our team isn't doing too hot, like, our teammates are still much more competent than we had in ranked. Both NA and EU. All day. That's not good. You guys all being light is just making this much more easy. If there's some heavies in here, this would be more difficult.
Incredible! That's a cash out secured by the steamrollers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's great when people aren't fucking trained you and can see through stealth constantly, which is basically ranked. Oh my god.
Just spawned, June. Let's see who gets to it first. Members are crowding into Vault 3. This is a bad spot. The steamroller's final member needs to keep a cool head here.
Again, ranked games tonight were horrid. Absolutely fucking horrible.
Going for cash box 3.
Just had a bunch of people cheating, a bunch of people that are really sus, and then we had fucking just incompetent teammates all night. NA and EU, it doesn't matter. Which is weird, you think ranked would be much more strict, right? No! I need to, like, you need to time the juxtaposition between movement and just running at people, as opposed to swinging. Because you slow down if you swing. And I knew that other guy was there. Maybe I should have just went after him. Holy shit, this guy's missing. Crazy.
Half of this match has been played now. The competition is getting fierce.
Yep. What the fuck's going on with this guy's aim? Yeah, not sure about that. Once again, ego and hubris. We killed this guy more than a handful of times. He isn't just gonna start hitting all of his fucking shots constantly.
Throwing smoke grenade.
Of smoke bomb.
Confirmed.
He's just gonna hit every shot now. Almost every shot.
Frag grenade out. Frag grenade set.
All eyes are on the live wire's last contestant. This could be a chance for them to get on our highlight reel.
There's a guy behind me right now.
Look at that. The steamrollers are in the lead. The steamrollers steal a cash out. Let the good times roll.
Oh, he turned too fast.
Gas mine time.
Steamrollers will need to come back from that wipeout.
If I were them, I'd be steaming mad.
Go defensive C. Frag grenade set.
The clock is stopped in the
Aw.
match we just witnessed. lights out in the arena, just as the
With the fucking sword,
spotlight
guys.
swings to our winners. From all of us here at the finals, thanks for watching.
Ah, shame on me for, yeah, playing ranked, I guess. That's a something. Yep. Once again, timing your dash and timing running at people, especially when they use an ability to get away from you. Like, I could have thrown some smoke bombs in there, too, with that sniper guy. Oh, he has a fucking sword, too. I mean, I guess.
Here we go. The ultra rares, the tough shells.
Having more fun, guys, in this. The reason we're going to overtime right now is because I'm actually enjoying myself. Prior to the other 5 hours of the stream in which I played ranked, and it was horrible. Absolutely horrifying. Cheaters, incompetent teammates, and...
The first team to grab enough cash will win.
You're right, Scotty. Remember, folks, historically, it's been all about that fast start.
우승자 여러분, 서울에 오신 것을 환영합니다. 이 경기는 우승자 FIFA cette aujourd'hui tous les regards de notre sponsor.
Pushing into Vault 1, it's the ultra rares.
Time to get out my statistics tracker. We've got our very first elimination of the match.
Get ready for some heart-pounding action. At risk of living up to their name, the ultra rares are down to one contestant.
I'm down to 1 HP. June. Yeah. I think he just blew it up on the rocket launcher. That's a flamethrower. That's a fucking flamethrower. I just got sniped. Yeah? Huh? Huh.
The tough shells are down to one contestant trying to avoid elimination.
Those auto snap stun guns, yeah. Here. We got something going on here, guys. We got a thing.
Yikes! Team wipe for the live wires.
Auto snap stun gun. Did it to her. Like, I think she tried to do it to me and did it to my teammate on accident. Behind her. The sniper fuck.
The live wires are back. tough shells have started our first cash out. No cracks in that strategy. A timely lead for the tough shells.
Tossing a frag!
Good. Good. Fucking. Probably a guy in the stairwell now. No. We got some shenanigans going on here, guys. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Not this guy, by the way. This guy's like, fuck stealth guys, we got a flamethrower. Talking about our sniper friend.
The live wires are back in play.
Pretty sure the sniper killed our light through the window on the side.
Tossing a frag! Throwing a frag!
The live wires are placing all of their hopes on their last remaining contestant.
Got some knowers.
Alas, the live wires have been wiped out.
They wanted to electrify this match, but ended up dimming the lights.
The tough shells are playing for keeps. They've snagged the match's first cash out. The live wires are re-entering.
Still better than rank.
Up there! Capture Vault 2!
The tough shells are opening Vault 2. The tough shells needs to be a tough egg to crack, right, Namatama? Haha.
Fucking guy still tracking us around. It's the fucking sniper fuck. We're gonna go to the objective. I don't care about this guy. Oh, I can't catch up doing this. There we go.
Sending a frag!
I need to stun him? Can I hit him? Why is there a fucking guy chasing me? Thank you for stopping. There's this guy that's chasing. So this is a guy that was egoing me because I killed him earlier. So he was chasing me from across the map. Very annoying.
Cash out in progress, thanks to the
More than likely. Somehow tracked me out of everyone and just ended up in a choo-choo line with me and the other guy. Yeah, so I think the call there is this, basically I had to, Ow! had to stun the guy with my stun gun to catch up to him. I've never been in a situation where I've been chasing a light with a melee weapon and they're just running in a straight line. New one. The counter is just running in a straight line. That's like some MOBA shit right there.
Alas, the ultra rares have been wiped out.
They might be rare, but they're not in mint condition anymore.
The ultra rares just made their return to the arena. We can see a team wipe on the live wires. They're down to just one contestant.
Good.
An amazing show of skill, but we are out of time.
That sniper stopped doing weird shit after I started pointing out they're doing really fucking weird shit.
We'll see you next time on the finals.
Still not horrible. Still, this is the flamethrower guy, by the way, which flamethrower is not a remotely viable weapon in any way, shape, or form. It has something to do with there being 8 lights in this lobby. People see that you're playing... We're going to do like a bamboozle. We're going to do a bamboozle here, guys. If people see you're playing light, they start doing weird shit. They like the meme. Don't take things seriously. They think that you're not taking the game seriously, when in fact I'm taking the game seriously. I'm just playing light. Knife. The sword. So, maybe tonight, I thought I was just going to play Overwatch tonight. I was so pissed off about ranked earlier tonight. It's just a bunch of fucking people cheating. There's a lot of people cheating. Cheating, shitty teammates, and yeah, just all around just bad performing teammates and incompetent teammates. 2 different things. And then cheating on top of it. And then you have the premates too, like the players that are in groups together that are obviously communicating much better than you, which leads to just a in which you're just not going to have an enjoyable time period. Well, pretend we're going to play light, or heavy, excuse me. When in fact I'm going to play light. Seconds. Got him!
Now,
Got him!
The boundless, the high notes,
Got him!
and finally, the mighty. The stage is set. It's showtime. Our contestants will race to riches in quick cash. The first to reach the cash goal will claim victory.
Spot on, Scotty. It's all about
Like that
staying
last
focused
match
under
where everyone
pressure.
switched to light because they saw I was playing light with... Well, no, the other guy was playing light with a sword, too. I mean, at that point, someone probably just thought the game was lost, so... Why not?
The bite being taken out of Vault 1 by the mighty.
Throwing a frag! Special delivery!
Buckle up, everyone. Our first elimination is really sending a message. This
How did I
match
fucking
is
miss this
on.
guy?
Hold on to your
How did I miss him?
Brought to you by Yazoo.
The fuck... I skied right through him! Once again, if either you or the enemy are lagging, it makes the game very, very difficult to play. So fucking me too. We might have to play SMG to get rid of this guy.
The The Mighty are looking to make a name for themselves. First cash out started. The Mighty have grabbed the advantage. The Boundless will need to try again. Team wiped.
Okay, buddy. Oh yeah, you got to time that properly.
The Boundless are back and ready.
Get ready for them to try and attack you, and then lunge attack properly to close the gap. So hard to look over edges without falling off.
Special delivery. Drag out.
Oh, he skied into me. Like he swung, you could see him swing, and the window was still open. And he turned, and it hit me.
Tossing to the fire.
Setback for the Boundless. Can their last member avoid
Looks
a
like
team
this guy's
wipe?
cheating. That is... maybe not.
Frag out. Send in a frag. The high notes have been rattled. Team white.
You get, if you don't time your right click properly and then you get stuck in the animation, huge time waste.
Way to open the match. The Mighty land the first cash out. The Boundless are back.
Nice guy. What a nice guy.
With a show of might, the Mighty are opening Vault 2. Just a single contestant still standing for the Boundless.
You should be able to dash in the middle of the air. Yeah, like when you're in air, you don't actually dash. It's only when you're on the ground. They need to change that.
The Boundless are back in action.
Because there's actually enough disadvantages already by playing melee.
Charge to cash out C. Cash out set in motion by the high notes. Closing a frag.
Oh, I need to dodge that. I need to run away, dodge, and then charge in again while he's between swings.
Misfortune for the
I think that's the
high
only
notes.
thing, just like the flamethrower, the only thing that Sledgehammer actually works against is lights that are also melee.
Made an awesome steal there.
Risky moves reap rewards.
Tossing a frag. The high notes have recovered and respawn.
Aim assist,
Only
though.
one contestant left for the Boundless. High notes are tuned into
No!
success. Great steal.
I don't have enough time to do this. He's fucking me doing me!
An awkward team wipe.
Oh! Oh, the copycat. I should have rezzed my teammate.
With boundless energy, the
I knew it was like people were zerging too hard to actually get that, but you know, maybe.
The mighty are re-engaging.
Buddy.
And there is another vault available for our cash-hungry teams.
Much more fun than playing ranked, guys. Why did I ever play ranked? I don't know. I don't know.
The mighty have recovered and respawned.
Guy down there. Dead. Oh.
The mighty are busy getting Vault 3.
No. Did I get him? No. Oh, no. Oh, got him. No. Got him. And there's Sledgehammer guy. No, got Sledgehammer guy. And do time it. Okay. And the grenade launchers are out now. Hey, buddy. Guy likes resume. Oh, managed to hit me perfectly. Good.
An increase in beats per minute is
Still better than
likely
ranked.
as the high notes have started to cash out.
By the way, we're doing a lot better. When we were playing on the VPN, Melee on the VPN this weekend, I was getting basically a 1-to-1 ratio between melee kill and then dying. We're able to land more of our hits now. Fucking waiting for me.
All but one contestant
Weird.
eliminated on the
I think this is a guy from earlier that had really weird looking name.
To have equipped the defibrillator. Teamwork calamity for the Boundless. Grabbing first place, it's the Mighty. The Mighty rob a cash-out station without hesitation. The Boundless have respawned.
With the dip. You gotta be shitting me. I don't think that was intentional. That was no way, shape, or form intentional. Oh, that's hilarious. Did it interrupt? No.
The high notes commandeered a cash out. Great steal. Cash out completed by the high notes. There's a new vault to fight for in the arena. Back for more action are the Boundless. They'll be looking to remind the fans of their infinite talent.
Yeah. Got him with the
A
dip.
remarkable comeback from the Boundless.
Drum roll, please. The high notes are opening Vault 4.
Sending a frag! Frag out!
The money are almost wiped out, but there is still hope. One valiant contestant still stands.
No! 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 And they're fucking chasing. How the fuck they know where I am? The fuck was that? That was like a team effort.
Looks like the high notes have found their harmony with a turnaround.
Pocket away!
A new event is looming, and our contestants might find that the best strategy is simply to embrace the unexpected.
Frag grenade out!
Fantastic steal by the
Frag
Boundless.
grenade sent!
Oh, no.
That's right. We're
Most
making the
unfortunate.
arena Percy's playground. Our contestants are now titans of destruction.
The Boundless will need to reboot Team White.
They wanted to bounce ahead, but it seems they've tripped on a hurdle.
Guy behind me. There's a guy behind me. Guy behind me. That was a decloak sound.
The Boundless are re-entering the arena. Our contestants will need to stay focused out there. Another minute to go.
The high notes have made a resounding comeback.
Great move there by the
Like I said, I don't
Boundless.
understand how people can see. They can see mail like unless it's right in front of you, like in like a cone like this in front of your monitor.
Highlight reel.
Unless it's inside that like round circle, I can't see shit as far as stealth goes. Like I just can't see them.
Lifted a cash out.
I can't hear them either when they're further than like 10 feet away, 8 feet away. Starting to make me wonder if it's just a bunch of people talking out their asshole or cheating.
Frag grenade sent! Special delivery!
10 seconds. Time. What's left is to confirm the result. That's a wrap for now. And even though the battle was virtual, our contestants' newfound fame is real.
Using a sword. Fuck playing ranked, guys. Holy shit, that's actually a lot. Assuming the teams are actually trying, and there is SBMM, so they do actually try. That is so much more enjoyable than playing ranked all night. Holy fuck, like it's not even close. And I played ranked in Overwatch and everything else. It's just no. We unlocked a blue already too? People can tell when you have. Oh, does it change the blade color? It should change the blade color. It does not. Subtly changes. There should be more of like a blue hue to the blade itself. White hue. No. I don't know why there's equipment and then contestants. They should be like in the same area. Get to white too on that guy. Actually prorated, so because it's a knife, they think you're going to get less kills with it, so then they make it so it's actually easier to level up. kind of neat if it actually changed the color of the contents that it uses. % of the way. Thanks. Okay. I think we're done here for this morning, guys. I actually enjoyed playing quick play. Fuck playing comp. So tonight, guys, I think we're going to play more of this. However, I do not think I will be playing ranked. We'll probably play a couple of games of ranked, see how bad it is, and if it's pretty horrible, like tonight, we're just going to play quick play. Because quick play is actually much more enjoyable than competitive is. And because you're just literally running into, putting aside the people that are fucking hard aim botting, which we ran into quite a few this morning. There's plenty of people that are just very sus and always know where you are exactly at the right moment, coming around the corners, always ready for you. And in addition to you having incompetent, or I'm having incompetent teammates, as well as people that, even when they know what they're doing, aren't very good. Do not match kind of the rank or the SPMM that I should be at right now, so. Alrighty, guys. We're going to call things here for this morning, guys. If you are new to the stream and you enjoyed the salty bitterness, make sure to hit the follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6. So late night North America time. I usually stream for 5 to 6 hours, give or take. It depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. Yeah, it was pretty. I had a pretty sour games tonight, so I don't know. I guess we'll see where things go tonight. I was planning on maybe going back to Overwatch tonight, but maybe we'll actually do more the finals and just not play ranked. So kind of sucks, but that's just the way it is. There's a like we actually ran into people like hard locking us, and that's not where you want to be. A lot of Chinese people doing it too, and not to fit with the stereotype, but it is definitely a stereotype for a reason. So, region locking is not going to fix this game either. I think the genie has been uncorked on cheating in this game at this point, and people just know everyone else cheats and they're willing to cheat themselves. I don't know, guys. Either way, I'm out here for this morning, guys. Quick play was actually very enjoyable. I spent like the last hour just playing with the swords, so yeah, and actually doing well. Surprisingly well. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this morning, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Monday morning. Have a good day, guys.